My dearest gamers, I promise you, there's nothing to be stressed out about. She's gonna win Texas and maybe even Florida. It's gonna be an early night, Tuesday night. Don't worry about it. No big deal. If you would like some of this premium copopium, we're distributing it in the politics channel in the Discord server. Toot, all aboard. Hats! Thank you for the 77 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Bad Astronaut coming in hot for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Come Eat Pizza rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68. Ender from the top rope. Thank you for the 16. Good morning, good morning. King Cow! Thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, so for people who I haven't plugged in what's it called? The stream title, but I'm posting channel updates in the Discord server. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to do that. So I put my schedule up there. I guess it's kinda tidy. That's what she said. So we're gonna do an alternating schedule this week and see how that goes. Gives folks who only want to watch one of the games I'm playing but can only watch one time slot a chance to catch some live each week. Marvel Snap also tends to do content and game updates on they tend to do content and game updates on Tuesday and Thursday afternoons, so putting Snap in the afternoons there makes sense. Doing a little Snap to start today, some Pocket after. We'll do the reverse tomorrow. I think I imported. Some anti-venom next. Let's start there. I've got missions to do. I have a day to buy that. I'll probably buy that. But I also have 21,000 gold, so maybe I don't need to. Chat, I have a confession to make. Jeff, I'm from South Africa, and I wanted to say, excuse my ignorance, but people say they want Trump to win because he will sort out things regarding the war in Israel. Trump is on the record saying things like Israel hasn't been harsh enough and that he will, quote, help Bibi finish the job. So Harris and the Democrats have certainly bungled a number of things regarding the atrocities that are occurring in Israel. But Donald Trump and the Republican Party being the ones that will be in control making decisions regarding that will certainly be even worse for people living in Gaza than what is currently occurring. But anybody who thinks Trump is a peacetime candidate should look up how many drone strikes happened under Donald Trump. And yeah, that part that always comes back to preempted is Obama used a lot of drones too, and he did, but the Biden administration has pulled back significantly on those. But the idea that Trump was some type of very peaceful person and would bring peace to the world does not reflect reality of how his administration behaved during his first 4 years. Yes, the Donald Trump campaign / Donald Trump have also violated, I believe it's called the Logan Act, of communicating with foreign governments while he's technically not an administration. Yeah, he's like on record saying that they've been meeting with Netanyahu and stuff. And if there were repercussions for, you know, doing crimes in the United States for rich white men, he would go to jail for it, but there aren't, you know. How it be? All right, I'm gonna start with this pile of miserable tech cards because it's doing death and misery things, which is cute, so. Oh, I have an Infinite Conquest I played 2 matches of off stream. Maybe we'll do that at some point. I don't know that I have it in me to do Infinite Conquest this season. Yeah, I've been playing ladder in general because I don't enjoy being trapped in a room with a lot of the decks that are being played in Marvel Snap right now. We killed an Okoye. Okoye forged Sarah. So Silver Surfer stuff here. Normally I would snap here on the misery draw, but I just don't want to chase him out when I get to play a game. Surfer. This bricks me on a draw, but I think that's okay. Rude. I'll take your Killmonger that I no longer have to play around. Yes, please.
Impressed.
Demon. Killmonger is gonna make this cost 1. I think I play the Demon out so that way I can play Anti-Venom along with Death and this. Although I guess Gladiator's just better. I think I just do this so that on the last turn I could go Demon, Demon, Gladiator, Death. Yeah, I don't really have any draws in my deck that get better than that. I'm just gonna punt. I'm gonna punt the left. They're guaranteed to have Silver Surfer here, so I'm just not competing here. But hop in and say I really enjoyed your Pocket Tournament casting video. Thanks, Stein. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can coordinate getting some other tournament stuff together. I think this is good, right? I don't think they ever beat 15 here. They haven't played anything from the Gwen pool yet. Is scary. This plus 16 in the middle. I think it's this. There's a question of where I put the Gladiator. Where are they? Where are they gonna play, gamers? We did snipe Brood. I think that means they're more likely to play here. Oh, I don't know how you were ever winning on that line. Holy. You were getting rocked regardless, video gamer. I will say this was an impressive showing for Death in a non-dedicated Destroy deck, huh? We played her for 1. I guess the Destroyed Mansion helped a little bit, but we would have played her for 3 even without the Destroyed Mansion. Got an eat. Oh, I can do Destroy card missions! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think we destroy at least 6 in a match a lot of the time. Helic, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. No, you keep your sub badges, ZXCV. Dragon once more unto the breach. Thank you for the 80-month resubscription. That's so long. It's been so long. Do not have a way to interface with, God bless America. I was gonna take a mulligan. I taking a mulligan? I think I'm taking a mulligan. I don't know. I should have just played it off the Tardax. I was gonna Killmonger on 3 anyways. That's not me. We're just talking and clicking. You can only hold 2 packs in Pokemon Pocket at a time, so 24 hours worth, and then you start losing value. I want you to log in once per day. Snap or Pocket Rooting, Snap and Pocket today and every day this week. Plan is to be live for at least 6 hours a day and to do at least 3 hours of each game. Alright, well the last time we Tardaxed it worked out really well, so I'm gonna run it back. Upgrade. Playing its Aeroship, by the way, for those not paying attention. You gotta give me a warning before you fist yourself on stream, Baron. And I get TOS to keep this up. Okay, Gladiator killed something out of the Aeroship deck. That seems like a win for us. Do I want to chibi their Chunga, chat? Legion Tardax is not very good because they have, they have priority. Ooh, they can't move Venom into the center now. That's actually good for us. Will I be playing exclusively Snap tomorrow? No, I plan to play Pocket and Snap every day this week. I don't think the brick draw mattered. We knew we were bricking a draw. Puts me to 14 over here. Puts me to 20, puts them to that. They can't move Vision into the center. I think it's this. So their Punisher's getting -2 here. So they're at 17 and I'm at 20. So this needs to be 4 to beat us. Possibly 3 if they're winning the breaker. Hopefully this is a chimichanga. You feeling better about the snap meta after anti-venom? My enjoyment / feelings on the snap meta are almost 100% directly linked to how much Aeroshim I play against the session. I think Aeroshim is a deeply unfun, uninteresting deck to play against that removes a key element of Marvel Snap, which is making good decisions based on understanding the output range of your opponent's deck. I think a lot of the games that don't involve Aeroshim seem very reasonable and fine. I think every time I play against Aeroshim, I feel like I've wasted my time and I wonder why I'm here. Block, thank you for the 11 months, appreciate it. Well, I was gonna play that on 2. I am not any longer. Aeroshim has almost a 20% play rate inside of Infinite Conquest, LOL. That answers my question on if I'm gonna play out my Infinite Conquest this season. Nope. Will pass, thanks.
Opponent snapped.
You know? Sure. Why not?
Snap.
The final turn now. Do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Did Blink just blink herself? She did. So if my stream gets TOS, you know what? You know why. Wasn't my fault. Welcome to Thunderdome, video gamer. Marvel Snap's a low variance, high skill game. We stand the Legion in this household.
Victory.
Good night. All right, gamers, we gotta pay some bills. We'll see you in 120 seconds after this Twitch ad roll. We're gonna play some more of this because it's been amusing so far. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, we started talking about it earlier and then I got distracted by something. You all know how much Kitty Pride I've played, right? I might have made the terrible decision over the weekend to spend all of my Kitty Pride boosters hunting for gold Crackle. I hit a good inked Crackle. Eventually we'll have an all inked gold Crackle deck. This is like an S tier finish. It looks real good. Yeah, I have 0 Kitty Pride boosters. So how many Kitty splits do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I have 20. I think this is the most splits I have on a card that I didn't buy boosters for. I've got a few golds in here. But no gold Crackly. I'm gonna keep getting her in the fast upgrade shop until. Oh, it's 20. I counted the custom cards. You're right. Good shout. Many pretty kitties. Fulford Legend, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. My plan for managing 2 content streams will be switching in the afternoon, sometime between 12 and 1 o'clock Central. We're gonna do 3 to 4 hours of our first game and then 3 to 4 hours of our second game every day. And I plan to alternate each day which game goes first. So we're doing Snap first today, we'll do Pocket first tomorrow, then Snap first on Wednesday, etc. We'll do Snap second on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's when they tend to have new seasons and new content updates. And we'll do Pocket second on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Are the numbers looking for Pocket so far? The Pocket metrics are almost identical to non-Twitch drop Snap. Hey, Morning Corland, thanks for hanging out. We have a random X23 with our Killmonger. Lovely. Yeah, I'll take one of my cards. Sounds great.
Impressive.
I hope we get Twitch drops at some point for Pokemon Pocket. So, I talked about this a little on Twitter over the weekend, but I'm actually kind of mixed on whether or not I hope we get Twitch drops for Pocket. I think there's a very real chance that Twitch drops cause long-term damage to what we see happen inside of categories on Twitch.tv. I think the way we've seen the Snap section specifically develop, at the very least, I think Snap has done them way too frequent. We're very dead here, right? I was hoping to get like a Shadow King on this to play over here. A good danger room commit. So to articulate my position, drops encourage people to stream a whole heck of a lot during the very narrow window where drops are going on, and do not encourage people to have a consistent presence in the category. It means that if you're someone looking for Marvel Snap content, when there aren't drops going on, it's very difficult to find consistent people making Marvel Snap content. Nick Dose, thank you for the entire year of primers. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And I think long term, the type of content creator behavior Drops encourage is not good for creating a long-term content ecosystem. And for the record, I say this as someone who has made a pretty solid amount of extra money from Drops. I think the short-term viewer boost Drops injects into the system probably accounts for an extra, I don't know, off the cuff, somewhere between $1,000 and $3,000 in ad revenue in a month for me because of how Drops inject. So like, I feel like I'm one of the lesser biased people when I talk about this, because suggesting they change it would make me less money in the short term. But I think in the long term, it is worse for Marvel Snap's content to keep doing the drops at the rate they have. I'm gonna be a typical Twitch chatter for a second and ask, is Tardax featured right now? Did I miss? Is there a feature location? I usually don't play ladders, so I don't pay attention. It is a feature location right now. Okay. I usually play Conquest, so I forget that they make their ladder unplayable 2 days a week. Yeah, maybe I need to rethink doing Marvel Snap first on Mondays. Yeah, I might need to rethink doing Marvel Snap first on Mondays. So, and this is interesting because I've talked about it a lot. People keep asking me about economy stuff for Pokemon Pocket. There really isn't a lot meaningful to cover in terms of a Pokemon Pocket economy video, because the Pokemon Pocket economy, while it has a lot of currencies in it, which is annoying, they're unlike the Marvel Snap economy, there aren't a bunch of ways for you to shoot yourself in the foot while engaging with the Pokemon Pocket economy. Like, one of the upsides of their currencies is you're basically just supposed to optimally spend your currencies and get stuff. There's no, like, spotlight caches where you have to hold it until you have 4 of them or you're spewing incredible amounts of value. Yeah, I wager a lot of people are gonna add Red Guardian to their collection tomorrow. Cards real solid. Faceblade, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't believe he dies here, right? No. Okay. Cool. Coolio. Shang-Chi. Honestly, any of the cards we can hit in our deck here with Anti-Venom are pretty good. Either the tech cards or any of the 3 odd reveals for next turn. I think the quality of the Marvel Snap games I play is almost directly linked to how much Aeroship I queue into these days. The non-Aeroship games are pretty fun. The Aeroship games leave a good bit to be desired. Walrus! Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't think it is fair or reasonable to draw comparisons between the Marvel Snap economy and the Pokemon Pocket economy currently, because we don't know long-term a lot of the details of the Pokemon Pocket economy. I am waiting on making more formalized things because we don't know is definitely the answer at the moment. We don't know how trading's gonna work. We don't know how regular set releases are going to look. We don't know how often regular set releases are going to be, or how many cards there will be in them.
Impressive.
It is unfair and unreasonable to draw comparisons between the two currently. Death has to turn into death, yes? She stays 12. Airfro, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Wow, they just downgraded my variant? Rude. Oh, come on! Their RNG morph into my Anti-Venom hit their Magneto, which hit a leader. Oh, man. I lied. I'm gonna go play Infinite Conquest. I think playing against Aeroship and Conquest sounds less bad than playing against Tardax on the ladder. I don't know why. I don't know. I haven't complained about feature locations in a long time because I largely just haven't played ladder in a long time. But I really have to say Marvel Snap's feature location system is utterly trash and I absolutely despise it. I don't know why they insist on making the ladder unplayable 2 days a week. Never at any point have I enjoyed the feature location system. Dodged Aeroship. Lovely. Snap viewership on Twitch is currently at an all-time low since the game released, yes.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I don't care. Yeah, is a genuine lack of interest or streamers not streaming? I think streamers are not streaming because metrics are good. Those two things are related to each other. Castle Blackstone, but I think I want to do misery stuff here. Wait, is this a Dracula on the left? That means I keep Castle Blackstone. That should be great. Oh, I'm freaking good draw here, though. Think about that.
Clear for takeoff.
Oswald, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We get to deterministically know the contents of their hand tier.
I am born.
They have Swarm too, right? No, just Swarm? No, they also have Swarm. Yep. Alright, I understand why they step now. Or Shadow King in my future, maybe, Copium. Gen. That one doesn't do anything, right? Dude, they do have it all. They have it all, and they can play Scorn. And, they can play Scorn and, what's it called? Alright, I want to hop on the bike, chat. Pedal a little bit. Get some blood pumping. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why the bot doesn't have... I don't know why the bot doesn't have anti-venom in it. It's weird. A snap, this is bad for Proxima. Also have Legion to cheese it, potentially. Anti-venom sets the cost and power of your deck's top card to 0. We need to make it look like we need to make it look like we're competing for these lanes. But not actually win them, so the bar can choose them. If I do this, do you think they boomer step me?
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Ricky, thank you for the 7 months. Been on a snap detox, but I missed your streams and Pocket brought me back. Thanks, Ricky. Good to see you around again. We'll be doing Pocket this afternoon. And a lot of folks that bounced off a snap that came back. And just sometimes you just have this vibe, chat. This person's gonna push the button on the last turn vibe.
Victory.
It's wild to me how often people push the button on the last turn. Absolutely crazy. Like that's one of those spots where it's such a negative EV snap, because if your opponent's really beat, they're leaving anyways, and if they're not beat and they can cheese you with something like Legion, they get to take all of your lunch money away. It's a bad snap because it's a 0 upside snap. Every permutation of how that snap plays out is bad for you. Absolutely no reason to do it other than bad game theory in play. Not my dance! Thank you for the 11 months. I was gonna write a very elaborate joke about spending the next 30 days training to use a sword. Instead, I pulled 2 Snorlax from 1 pack this morning, and it put me in a bad mood. Wow. Don't you appreciate his dad bod? Mine! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Orlon, coming in hot for the almost 2 years. Good morning, good morning. No, my demon! So we'll do this. I kind of want him to hit something on the right, huh? Lame. Knowing they don't have Apocalypse is big. Wait, can I ever get my hand empty enough to do this?
You won't need this anymore.
Alright, so I have 4 swarms and a Scorn. How big is their Scorn, gamers? How big is their Scorn? Six. Does this ever win the game? This wins the game some of the time, assuredly, yes? Oh, the question is, do they play the scored left or do they play the scored right? They scored left or do they scored right? I could Killmonger the Scored and the Blade. Oh, yeah, it is at 7, isn't it? That's probably the line, yeah? Yeah, this is totally the line. This loses to 4 swarms over here, though, is the problem. So I'd have to do this and then hope this clears here. I guess it probably does, though, right? Got a lot of bigots in my hands. Oh, Gladiator's worth it. Gladiator makes the... Playing the Gladiator makes the Dracula worse, though. And I don't need the extra points here, because this is always enough. Gladiator's not free. Gladiator makes the Dracula worse.
Victory.
So if I keep the Gladiator in hand, this is always at least 8. And they're never gonna have more than 12 here, right? Because if they go 3 swarms and Scorn, the Killmonger clears the Scorn. And if they go 4 swarms, 14 is more. So it's always correct to play the Demon and keep the Dracula as big as possible, I think. Marvel Snap's meta is very Arishem and tech card heavy right now. Alioth and Cosmo are over 20% play rates. Shadow King is nearing a 40% play rate. As Next Gen Ambassador, Next Gen is Next Gen America. They are the company that I've partnered with to help people get easier access to voting information. Very important election going on tomorrow all across the United States. If you live in the US and don't currently have a plan to vote, you should make sure to make one. And if you need help in doing that, you should pop on into our Discord server and ping the Voti bot, powered by Next Gen America, to get access to voting information. Magic was the cheapest card in their deck. Okay, so this is, this is Living Tribunal combo. And I have their Sarah. For their Onslaught. I'm gonna draw another card out of their deck here. Snap them before we do. This matchup's probably impossible for them. They need very specific cards, and our odds of cabling, gladiatoring, or Yonduing them away are, like, pretty high. So never managed the game. Yes, most likely. Oh, you know, I should be playing to go big in 2 paths here, though. Yes.
The mystery intrigues me.
Their deck is empty, yes. They have no cards in their hand. How does this work? I'm sure they're leaving, right? I don't know, they're supposed to leave. If they want to stay and see my Legion, that's fine. This might just be some sodium roping, yeah. I can't say I've missed this. The lack of a ranked ladder in Pokemon Pocket means that the amount of sodium roping you get is fairly minimal. I've had one person run the timer down on me in like 40 plus hours of play at this point.
Rest in peace.
So we don't brick a draw. Oh man, this feels like bullying, chat. Chaos, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This is definitely feels like bullying. How key is anti-venom? I think misery is more important than anti-venom. So this means my demon stays center. Because my hand's gonna be full with Cable and Demon here. Snap. I do not think we're in a position favorable enough to snap, not remotely. Like, why you think we're ahead, but we are not. One free Legion, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. I really appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without all of you.
Victory.
We have priorities, so I get to win all three and Legion the center there. But I know Free Legion was coming off of the top we just snapped earlier. This kills everything in their deck other than Living Tribunal. Honestly, I should probably snap here with the cable draw as well. Could actually be in trouble now. Yeah, I actually have to leave, right? Their hand is Iron Man, Onslaught, Living Tribunal.
Escaped.
I couldn't know what their last card was. There was a good chance this was an Onslaught, an Iron Man, or a Living Tribunal when we came on, so I think it's fine to snap before they see it, but obviously we get caught with our hand in the cookie jar and we gotta go. Ackerside, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Pressure, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's very generous. Good morning. Hey, Monkey, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Some extra cards for little old me? You shouldn't have.
Rest in peace.
I am Iron Man.
Close game, really? Anybody can have it. Okay, so if they onslaught here, they're winning here by a good bit. But if they onslaught there, that's their only play, right? They have Super Scroll, Onslaught, and what's their last one? Sarah?
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh. Talk about nightmare fuel matchup for our opponent. They need very specific cards, and we are taking their very specific cards away. All right, I had played 2 rounds of Infinite Conquest off stream while doing weekend missions over the weekend, so we get to play for an avatar here. We're gonna go ahead and run some ads on Twitch. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, what avatar do I want to play for? I guess the Kitty Pride one. Just a tidal wave for a sandcastle, yeah, basically. Yeah, it is interesting that you can get Crown Rares out of packs the cards aren't contained in. So you can get Crown Rare Pikachu out of a Charizard pack, or Mewtwo out of a Charizard pack. My thoughts on Free Guy. I actually posted a. I did it. Let me. Where's it? I posted an updated cash review this morning. Hey, Planet Profit, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Going on, Ben Brood, or not thereof. Thanks for hanging out and everything else you contributed here over the years. Wasteful Days, thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. Quiznet, thank you for the 21 months. Good morning, good morning. Oh my gosh, 3 conquest matches, 0 error ship. It must be my birthday. Holy. Yeah, so tomorrow is election day in the United States. However, that'll be pretty far from the last time we hear or talk about election-related stuff. The new president doesn't get sworn in after elected until January 6th. And Donald Trump is on record saying the only way he can lose is if he's cheated. So, buckle up for another round of that, gamers. Well, they're a Scream build, so Fist Tower is good for them. this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This gives me -3 in the center is the problem. I think we're supposed to bail. I think you just don't want to give up cube equity in the games where the Scream player has Scream on curve. Their deck is significantly worse when they don't have that card. A non-American here. Is Kamala a good and exciting candidate, or is she less bad Trump? The Democrats in the United States have done a lot of genuinely good things under the Biden administration that Harris is a part of. Harris also has one of the most progressive voting records of any Democrat ever elected to the United States Senate. She is, in fact, a genuinely good candidate. Turkish, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate the Baker's dozen. Welcome back. I assume the snap means they just have their Scream on 2 again. Even if she was mid, anything is better than Trump. That's true, but I also think it's really important to highlight the fact that there are a lot of actively good things Harris has done. It does a disservice to her and how good of a candidate she is to just say she's less bad than Trump. I don't think I can compete for kill. Oh, bless America. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I'm doing this into Hood Misery on this turn. Maybe it's this actually. And then we Misery next turn and Shag the last turn. Hopefully this still gets right. Oh, I don't have priority here. Could move this. Does this beat Cannonball left? They'd be at 14. I'd be at 14. This doesn't beat Cannonball left. Yeah, but at least Juggernaut as well.
Escape.
The opponent's deck is so good when it plays Scream on 2. Easily one of the most polarized I have it versus I don't style things. If I'm staying here, I should snap them back, I think, because I don't really want to be 4 to 10. Yeah, lockout location was also beneficial for them, too. Am I playing for all of it here? I don't think I am. I think my hand's only okay. The first 2 times they snapped, they had Scream on 2. I'm gonna take a mulligan here, and we'll play 5 to 10.
Opponent snapped.
Sand is just atrocious. I'm gonna go 4 to 10. And next game we have to play.
Escape.
Penguin Verse, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I have no idea how cheap Death gets on average in this deck. We played 2.5 Conquest matches with it.
Oh, snap.
Imported it off the internet. We are currently playing games with it.
Opponent snapped.
None of the snap trackers that I'm aware of track win rate when drawn and played versus not. If you have a reference to one that does that, I would love the link in chat. To the people who are now telling me names of things, I asked you for a link. Please follow basic directions or don't post in chat again. Thanks. Appreciate it. After we're done here. Can I compete here? I don't know that I can. Well, we played around that. What does this look like? This puts us to 11, and it puts them to 8. Sure. This is my best shot.
Power must be controlled.
Impressive.
By one freaking point. +3 to +2. If they'd have pulled anything else here, we'd have won the center lane though, right? If they'd have pulled Cable, we would have been 6 or 7 to 6. And if they would have pulled Ant-Man, we would have been 9 to 6. So it only went to a breaker because the opponent hit their 1 and 3. They could have played Spider-Man before Widow. Oh yeah, that's a good call. They messed up. Yeah, if they would have played Spider-Man before Widow. Man, Fisk Tower is so good for them. But I also kind of just don't want to be 2 to 3. Hitting Fisk Tower twice in 6 rounds against the Kingpin deck is such peak Marvel Snap variance. I think that's been the most amusing part to me. Expanding into another game is the amount of elitist Marvel Snap players who like to act like Marvel Snap some big brain low variance thing. When like, between locations and all this other stuff going on. It's very, very amusing.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Anti-Venom doesn't seem like a very good card. I would not recommend getting it with tokens.
Rest in peace.
Oh, Agent Venom. Agent Venom's pretty good. Agent Venom and Kid are both good cards. Whichever one you want to play seems fine. Hitting Yatu or Hood here would be good. Pokemon Pocket has made over $12 billion in 4 days. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Unbelievable. Legion mid. No, I need to make death cheap, dearest video gamers, to have a shot here.
Impressive.
This beats Magneto left, yeah? It also beats Magneto center? Does it beat Magneto right? It would give me +8 on the right while they're getting +12. So yeah, this beats Magneto in all 3 lanes. I guess we haven't seen Magneto versus Cannonball. But I'm beating Cannonball everywhere too, and they don't have any 1 energy cards. So if they're playing Cannonball, they can't play 2 things. There's also a world where Shang-Chi's that last card, but Cannonball or Magneto would be my bet until we see it. Yeah, I think Magneto is most likely. This is beating Magneto at every location.
All the future.
All right, we bested the Scream deck in the Fisk Tower game because notably they didn't play Scream on 2. Their deck's power level is night and day different having Scream on 2 versus not. Oof size, large. Oof size, large. Come on, win a 50-50 one time. Never won a 50-50 in my life, gamers. All right, Magento is gone. Night, Steggy boy. Need to dodge Polaris on the hood here. Misery's animations are very good, yes. Oh, it's frustrating. One, two, three, four, five. Death goes to 2. Oh my god, and the Thunderbolt's tower lets them dodge the Shag. What a tilter. They're all in, so this is the play. Yeah, we have one more shot. Excited to see how the locations get us in the last one. We lost every possible variant spin in this game. From losing our Shadow King to losing the Spider-Man flip on turn 2. Even this turn, we lost the 50-50, right? They're up 2 on each side. If my Shang-Chi plays into the location where their Silk is at, we have a chance to get them from there as well. We lost the variant spit to the Thunderbolt's tower, not letting us Shang-Chi the arrow. All right, last one for all the marbles. Not drawing a hood or a cable here is said. Glad they did it into the Kingpin path. Now Killmonger is better. Get the lasting bonus.
Rest in peace.
This wins the game if they arrow left. They have priority. I think they arrow left every time if they have it. We're being ghosted. We're being ghosted. Cool. That's a really pleasant way. That explains losing every 50-50 throughout the rest of the match. That's fine. We have plenty of infinite avatars. It's a sad end to the run. It is what it is. Sorry, stream sniped ghosted. So all stream sniping is ghosting, but not all ghosting is stream sniping. Stream sniping refers to, I guess that's not true. Stream sniping refers to trying to intentionally queue into people, like queue sniping. Whereas ghosting means they're watching while we play. This deck was fun. Our games where we didn't play against Arishem felt really, really, really good. And I don't even know that we have a bad Arishem matchup, but everything feels bad to play against Arishem. All right, we're gonna roll an advert. We're gonna play something else when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out this morning. Don't go anywhere. Down some notes here. Can throw that one on YouTube. We had some amusing games. Naker Snap, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. That one seems like it deserves a Twitter. What a nice graphic. Pokemon TCG Pocket makes $12 million in 4 days. Yup. Immortal Echoes, thank you for the 78 months. I appreciate the 6.5 years. Welcome back. Just One J, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I expect Q4 2024 will be the first quarter where Marvel Snap is not the highest grossing digital TCG since it released. in comparison, these were Snap. Just to give you a baseline for like, oh, I guess these are just US Android. The quotes from Second Dinner was that they were over 100 million in each of their first couple of years. How much of that 12 million is from you? I think I'm into Pocket for 600 or so, but I also currently have they actually cap you in Pocket on how much paid gold you can have, and the Google Play Store is currently having a sale on are running promos for Pokemon Pocket, so I maxed out my paid gold with no intention to use it until the next set. Because I know I'm gonna be making Pocket content longer term, so I maxed what they would let me buy during the sale. It's in the Google Play Store under their Play Points section. There's like promos and extra points you can enable. If you have to live in a country that has Play Points enabled. Those aren't global. Some countries have things like socialized healthcare instead of Play Points. Oh, by the way, we didn't plug them yet today. I got some new shirts from Into the AM chat. Isn't this one great? I love their super colorful ones. Looks phenomenal. The more vibrant, the better. Alright, I think we're playing Conquest today because 1, I have infinite tickets, but 2, I don't want to play ladder feature locations on the ladder. Yeah, Dance, I'm really happy with the quality of stuff that my editors helped me put together on the Pocket YouTube side. It's a shame the YouTube algorithm doesn't really seem to care for the channel, but it's just not something you control. We'll keep at it for a little bit. Lad. I would assume Suitor checks for cards upon playing it, not upon their resolution. So I would assume it doesn't work with Venom. I don't think I can snap because of Killmonger. I think there's a world where Killmonger and Brood beat us here. I'm happy to limp. They could easily punt the left jet. Just only play Surfer there. I guess with Man Thing, are we winning the center? Yeah, maybe we are good enough. Alright, fine. They're thinking, so they're probably leaving. Wow, they don't have another 3? That's crazy. Hydration Robert being a pal and letting him get season pass experience by winning the raid.
Victory.
That's pretty good with anti-venom, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it's decent with Pixie High Rolls too.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Oh, I said they didn't have another 3 last game. We had Mobius out, so their Sarah was off. LOL. I don't know. I think Ego probably favors us. Obviously, it could go either way with some good rolls, but I think our next generally happy to have Ego, says local man about to Lady Deathstrike himself. Oh, that's true. Yeah, she goes based on power, so she can't Deathstrike Lucas. It's a good show. Ego's cooking for him so far. I think we're winning the right chip. We stopped playing Snap since Black Panther release. How's the state of the game right now? It's like kind of mid. I wouldn't say it's bad, but I wouldn't say it's good either. Like, there's good games to be had, but I also think there's a lot of pretty low quality games as well. Sure, we win if they play everything center or everything left. I think that's about as good as we can ask for here. Definitely Stag. Yes, I think overall in terms of like software progression, Snap has made very good software progression. I think the current meta game is currently at a low point, would be an accurate depiction. If you want a good roundup of all the things Snap has added in recent memory, you should check out my 1 year in review video here. Well, I suppose if they Killmonger and Surfrest, we could be in trouble, huh? That's a heck of a stay, gamer. Quite the tank into a stay on that one.
Victory.
software progression. Tell that to the laggiest climbers. I didn't say we had good quality of life features. I just said they've added new stuff. You're right that the client is definitely the slowest and laggiest it's literally ever been. I think it's really funny when someone who gets banned on this channel writes me an entire paragraph about how not mature I am and how much I need to get help. My dearest random person on the internet, I know you're not mad, and you really think I'm mad, but I have no idea who you are. But you felt it was necessary to write me an entire paragraph. Mods, if you wanna chuckle, there's a good one in the unbanned queue. I'll leave it there for a while. We'll sort it out later. I think that's the most interesting part about online interactions, is that a lot of people have this idea that, like, you're supposed to endlessly engage with things, when in reality, that's one of the least mature things you can do, right? Like, an adult understands when a conversation or interaction they're having is not going to be productive, so they bounce and go do something else. This is on destroy mode, so obviously we're playing our free Bucky out here. Is there a large player base playing Marvel Snap right now? That's not a question we really know the answer to. Steam charts show that we have a pretty steady player base outside of Steam, but Steam numbers tend to be a very small part of mobile games like Marvel Snap. More players play games like this on mobile than things like Steam. Oh, extra bonus points. The person who's definitely not mad at the unbanned request, they were upset because they like emoting. Which based on their profile picture, this is a good general reminder that most of the people you run into that are emoting you like absolute idiots are not children. They're very much adults. I'm gonna go ahead and Lady Deathstrike here because it feels like they're about to try and absorbing me in this Silver Surfer. I really like Pocket Wobbly. I think they did a phenomenal job of modernizing Pokemon TCG for a digital setting. It feels like they kept all the good bits that paper Pokemon has, while simultaneously getting rid of a lot of the clunk. Yeah, I forgot I had a 7th energy. What's that? That was a test. Some of you passed. The rest of you try again next time. If Snap didn't exist, would Pocket have been made? 100%. I would wager Pokemon Pocket was inspired by Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links more than anything. I think we probably see some inspiration in the cosmetics that happen in Pokemon Pocket directly related to Marvel Snap. But for reference, games like Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket, their dev lead times are often 5 to 10 years. So, like, Pokemon Pocket was assuredly already solidly into development when Marvel Snap released and became public. And that's not to say they didn't change or adjust some things after seeing choices that Marvel Snap made. But I would be very surprised if it was like, oh, this only exists because Snap is here. Oh my gosh, I have Howard for my anti-venom deck. So much power! And it's this. Not sure though. I could give them Nico instead of giving them a Jhin, yeah. That's true. Howard's still Hydra Bob. So this is happening. This is happening. It's a question of, do I want a Lady Deathstrike this turn? I'm gonna have 10 energy next turn. But I could hold the Lady Deathstrike as a surprise. Is the thing. I don't think there's a reason to do it now. Scorn. They'd have to hit this Dracula with Scorn twice, which is so unlikely. Okay, so I have Luke Cage, which means Man-Thing is one-sided. So this puts me to 12 and puts them -4 down to 13. And then this is 5 because of Lucas. So they have to beat 16 here while beating 7 here without Dracula. If they snap me, the Bob becomes problematic, potentially. If they snap me, I have to move Hydra Bob to the left.
You won't need this anymore.
Okay, they're winning the center, but I don't think they're winning the left, right? Oh, they might have they have Jhin energy. We might lose to a Mobius over there. A Morbius? Yeah, they had 9 energy. Please be swarm. Please be swarm. Cool. All right, we're good. This feels like a weak stay from them. They know they're losing the left. Lady Death Strike. Their Lady Death Strike's gonna have us losing by 1 in the middle. Because the Modok lives and my Duck dies. We're winning the right, though, is why we stayed. Yeah, they just thought we couldn't compete right, that the Dracula was winning the center. Which, honestly, given the fact that they had swarms in their hand, expecting the Dracula to win center seems ambitious, too.
Victory.
Wow, chat. I don't know if I've ever been so personally attacked by a message before. I can't believe you would tag me in this, Marty. This is incredibly rude. I'm doing a project on elderly Twitch streamers. If you're a streamer and born before 2002, please contact me. Holy shot to the heart. Ancient kids these days. Just because I've been streaming since 2002, chat. Did you answer? LOL.
We are the future.
Future. Holy!
Oh, snap.
I would like to report a murder. Wait. Is this right? Yeah, I think it is. It's close, right? Do they get... It means I don't get to kill the Dracula, but I get to pull the Morbius off the table. Oh, you know what? I should put the Bob here so he ends here or here. That's fine. Bob went left. He's a good little leftist. It's me. For people that aren't keeping up with Marvel Snap's currently very toxic metagame, Alioth has an over 20% play rate. It's an Alioth, Shadow King, Cosmo world, and the rest of us are just living in it. That's a nice one. I don't think I can snap a start like this in this matchup because the quality of my opponent's draw is more important than the quality of our draw. Also, I guess we've drawn a lot of our cheap things here, right? Which makes this a little bit less good as well. Alioth and Cosmo are 20%. Shadow King is 40%. Meaning of the upcoming cards. I just did a Spotlight Cash review you can check out here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Was it caches? I swear I made a command. Hold on, that's the wrong video. That's the right video. Or the bot's been having some issues lately. You're getting old. It happens to us all. Good God.
We
Mercy.
are the future.
Apocalypse.
I don't have priority here. Do I take priority with this man thing? Sure do. They can't really add points center, right?
Opponent snap.
I was thinking about snapping them. So... Thanks. Smooches! Zero Eliath.
Victory.
Put it to 10 power with my Shadow King. This is the bad place, chat. This is the bad place. Holy Marvel. This is some Marvel Snap gameplay for all time. All right, we're 2-0 in this Infinite Conquest. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more of whatever this is. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, it's 11 a.m. I'm gonna run and grab a snack real quick. Beer me. Oh, wait. Pass Jeff left a bag of pistachios on the floor. Good guy, Pass Jeff. True Fast, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh! There are chocolate pretzels behind me still. Cat, you're such a terrible influence. Alright, I am gonna take... This is Jeff with the pro diet tip. I'm gonna count out 6 pretzels for myself. And then I'm gonna close the bag. Don't trust yourself. You are a slob and you have no self-control. Do not leave the bag open. I counted out a reasonable number of pretzels. And now I have closed the bag and put it back away. Six is reasonable. They're little. They're little mini pretzels, chat. They're not massive. What's the serving size? The serving size is actually 7 pretzels, and they're about 20 calories a pop. 6 is a very reasonable number of pretzels. We snap turn 1 Nico draw in this house. We have priorities, so we get to death strike this bishop here. Part of the reason we played the copycat out. Goliath was pixied for those just coming in. Nico was kind enough to eat Pixie. Well, Anti-Venom here. And then on the last turn, I can play Lucas, Goliath, Hydra Bob, and whatever Anti-Venom hit on top of my deck. Is it Shadow King or Magneto? What a disgusting turn. Absolutely insane.
Victory.
Did you hear that, chat? Listen real close. If you go back and watch the replay, and you listen very carefully, you will hear the sound of thousands of Spotlight keys crying out in dismay as they watched Anti-Venom do what he did there. As a passive viewer, viewer count on Twitch is more beneficial to me than viewer count on YouTube. You absolutely should not spend resources on Hydra Bomb. Silver Sable is an appropriate sub. As far as higher series cards go in this deck, I think you can replace Copycat and Hydra Bomb pretty easily. I think if you're missing any of the others, it becomes a little more scuffed and difficult. You absolutely should not gamble keys if you can't guarantee anti-venom. There are 2 spotlight caches coming next month, or this month now, this season, next season, that I rated 5 out of 5 stars for a reason. Be smart with your resources, gamers. Star Magneto and Plant Center. That's cute. Probably bad, but it's cute. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Eliath deserves all the angry face emojis. I fully understand and sympathize. I'm just trying to play Marvel Snap and not want to throw my computer at a wall, though, so we're going to play some of the good cards. Fully concur, opponent. Marvel Snap's a much better game when Eliath is not involved.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's only okay here. I'm going to bounce. Nice snap.
Escaped.
I guess if I win here, I can play Mobius and then still be winning, but I kind of like Mobius in my deck, yeah. Ed Crash, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. For people commenting on they should just play around Eliath priority, sure. They play around Eliath and they eat crap to Shadow King. That's great. Stuck between a stinky sandwich. I'd take one more mulligan here for 1 cube. Let's be 8-4.
Escaped.
It could definitely be I'm tired of this matchup, Snaps. Based on these emotes, they might be. So this retreat implies that they were snapping good hands the last 2 games. Now they have to win 4 in a row, which seems incredibly unlikely. Darn it, copycat! That's good for us in theory. That's a piece of candy. It's a shame we don't have Lucas. That would be a slam dunk here. Any LDS sub? She strikes me as a dom. She'd probably let you sub for her. Shame you couldn't Cosmo 2-pass, bud. Good night. Mighty fine sandcastle you got there. Welcome to Marvel Snap. I would say enjoy your stay, but you probably won't. If you're missing Hydra Bob, I'd recommend playing Silver Sable. If you're missing Silver Sable, I'd recommend spending collector's tokens on her. Pets dying at the hands of police officers is something that is worth being upset about, and I don't know why someone's calling out a particular instance of a squirrel pet, but cops kill countless dogs every year, and it's an atrocity / travesty. This shouldn't be happening. You're missing collector's tokens, and you better break out the most powerful card in mobile gaming. I do this, actually.
We are the future.
Opponent snapped.
Can they take... Oh, you know what? Bob could go center here, and that could get us. I'm gonna stay on the 50-50 on the Bob, but Bob jumping center could easily get us here.
Hail Hydra!
Oh. Weird.
All hail Hydra!
We lost priority. Interesting. Think this still wins the game a lot of the time?
Wakanda forever.
I am.
Marvel Snap is really fun, doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Snap is really fun, oh, the doo-da day. Caught between a rock and a hard place, chat. Sure would be a darn shame if priority didn't matter, and you were just screwed either way. Sure would be fun and interesting. Unironically, the Shadow King buff in the last OTA might go down as the most puzzling change they've ever made.
Opponent snapped.
Truly baffling.
Escaped.
No reason to stay in a game here where they might win because of TVA. We're incredibly favored in this matchup with Shadow King and Goliath. When you are playing a matchup where you are favored, you want to take fewer risks, not more.
Opponent snapped.
Their Wong is on the bottom of their deck. Do I leave though? This is annoying. I gotta leave. Same logic as last time.
Escape.
Yeah, good read that they could be Mr. Negative as well, and we're also a Mobius deck. Yeah, Ravona left would be real good for them. I don't have Mobius in hand. Oh, wait a second to see if they snap before I snap them.
Snap.
Pixie made Magneto a 6. Oh man, nobody gets to draw with Asgard. Oh, you're right. The Bifrost order matters here. Good shout. Confirmed, Mr. Negative. We only drew 3 extra cards. We bricked one of them. Unlucky, really.
Victory.
I almost feel bad.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me. I think I'm supposed to leave, right? I don't have any of my disruption. I have Eliath, I guess. I have Pixie on 2 and I have Eliath. Is that enough? I don't think it is. I think we bounce.
Escaped.
Just so for now. Thank you for the 17 buds. Appreciate that. A bird, thank you for the 40 buds, appreciate it. Asteroid dump's potentially problematic, I suppose. This Pixie's not amazing. Both my 6s are in my hand. Copycat is a Mystique, which will not be useful to us. Copy Man Thing, that's a good shout. Any cards is Jane drawing.
Wakanda forever.
Do I snap them on the Magneto draw? I think so, yeah. Oh, I guess the downside to snapping them is the Hydra Bomb moving could lose us priority.
We are the future.
They drew 2 zeros here. Damn. The bottom card of their deck was Mystique, but it got drawn, so they have a Mystique. I think this is our best shot because of the Asteroid M. Because remember, Lady Deathstrike has 7 power on the left with Luke Cage.
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
What a close game.
Victory.
What a close game. I'm planning to do an updated Series 4-5 tier list for November at the start of next week is my plan. The Spotlight Cash review this week. Take a crack at that next week. Alright, gamers. I need to make sure we don't need to roll ads in the middle of this. So let's go ahead and roll the ads now. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll see if we can close out an Infinite Conquest when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I should switch my avatar. I'll play for the kitty avatar.
Epic.
Yeah, my point total. I think this is the lowest my point total's ever been. Not even 1,000 points. What do you think of Ham over Copycat? Copycat's better at getting you priority for Alioth to be good, but that might not be as important since you have Shadow King too. I think Copycat's one of the less key cards here and definitely one you can replace. Ham is good with Shadow King to a degree. We're in such a Shadow King target-rich environment that I think Shadow King synergy with Ham is mostly negligible because you're never going to be wanting for things to Shadow King. Future Endeavors. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Holy gamers, win, lose, or otherwise, we made it through an entire set here without having to play against Aeroshim and Infinite Conquest. Truly, truly a blessed day. Snap! 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 Snap!
Oh, snap.
I think I'm gonna want this for later to stop at Arnim Zola. I don't think I'm supposed to ally at the center here. Hey Jeff, I watched your Pocket tournament commentary video on the YouTube side. It's one of my favorite pieces of content this year. It's so much better when someone's explaining what's happening. Thanks! I'm glad you had fun with that. I think that piece turned out really well. I think I'd do this and leave them guessing on if I'm rug pulling. And then, yeah, I say we go ahead and rip it out here. Oh gosh.
I want the throne.
No! Oh! Oh, he can't kill him! He can't kill him! I didn't think about Man-Thing shrinking the gladiator. I thought we lost. I thought we were going +7 on the null and I was dead left and right. What a plot twist. Man-Thing buff coming in clutch chat. Lovely, just lovely. Yes, we would have lost to Gladiator pulling the copycat. That is exactly right. Venom. Yeah, this card can be pretty good this matchup. Tag a null. We're in trouble here. Unlike a retreat angle, video gamers. We'll see. They haven't snapped us yet, so we'll see when the ant maze goes. But they snap us here, I'm gonna leave. Oh. I can 2x my Nico? Sick. I'm just gonna see some more cards out of their deck if they're not snapping us. They're playing a pretty off-meta build, so I'm just passing the turn here so I can collect some information. We cannot win, but if I can fill in one of these more slots here, I'd be pretty happy with that. Yondu and Carnage. We filled in 2 more. I feel like I could assume Death is in there until proven otherwise.
Escaped.
You think they're on Baron Zemo with Gladiator and Yondu? I can see that. Zola. Yeah, Zola and Death, I think, are the best bets. Baron Zemo could be a cheeky inclusion of some of the other things they're doing, but I would bet Death and Zola are most likely. It could be on Misery. Yeah, baby. Never roll out a Shang-Chi gamer, especially in Conquest. Probably gonna be a 7-turn game, yeah. Well, at least Copycat wasn't copying something that was going to kill my loot gauge. Them doing this middle is good for us, our Shadow King, yeah? No, Gladiator is Series 5. This was so likely to be a 1 cost. Do I snap on this? Their death is expensive. I could Alioth a null. You think I Alioth first? They probably null over here, yeah?
Oh, snap.
Mooches! Good night.
Victory.
Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. You know what's the opposite of toxic, chat? Living in America and doing your patriotic doing and going out and voting tomorrow on election day. If you don't currently have a plan to vote, you should make sure to make one. There's a number of states where you can even register to vote on the day of. If you want information on helping you make that plan, be sure to pop into the Hoaglandia Discord server and send Votey a message. There's a bot that can help you look up election-related information that Next Gen America has put together. Shout out to them for giving us great tools. Feels a little bad to be losing our location change against the Limbo deck, but it is what it is. We can kind of go toe-to-toe in 7 turns with our tech cards, though. Not the complete end of the world. Do I even need a second Shadow King? What am I Shadow Kinging? We'll be taking their Venom down. They've already... Like, I don't think copying it accomplishes... I think we set up to copy our Toxic 6-drop for next turn. That sounds lovely.
I want the throne.
What if they Zola the Venom? Well, if I'm Shadow Kinging the Venom this turn, Zolaing it doesn't really matter, right? Oh, it's the last turn. Durf. In my brain, I was playing a 7-turn game. That's true. They could have had magic on 5. Continuing to slowly bleed them out here by playing for all 3. Would have actually lost it there to play Yondu, right? I had to play Hydro Bomb here because of the Asteroid M. All right, they're 2-9. These are the high stakes rounds. Opponent has to win 5 in a row here. Not impossible, but improbable. Definitely an uphill battle from them. Let's lock it in and get us another Avatar, huh? Nico eating magic. I think I read a Marvel fanfic about that one time. Poor hydration, Robert. Gosh, chat. Yondu is the anti-venom tech. He's the anti-anti. Death finally confirmed in their deck. Oh, I don't have priority here. Sedge. Just been Mobiusing them every game. Think we're torched. Can I grab priority here? This gives me priority here, right? So it put me to 16 versus 14, and then I can Alioth the Zola on their null. I'm making this play to play around Zola on null. This puts us to 10 here, and it puts them to 10. I think it's just Alioth here, so we beat Null here, and we beat Zola here. This card is so incredibly toxic. Just what an obnoxious pile of trash. So long, gamer. Jeff turned off their stream. Yep. Sniped. Much predictable. Such wow. There might be something to this Alioth card, gamers. There might be something to this Alioth card. Unfavorite, the non-infinite one. This deck is doing a lot of the things that are very good in Marvel Snap right now, i.e. Alioth and Shadow King in tandem with Anti-Venom and Pixie turning into good cube equity, and Mobius and Luke Cage being additional toxic tech cards. Hydration Robert and Copycat, I would say, are the replaceable tools here. Copycat could be another generically good 3 card. Someone else also said maybe playing Spider-Ham could be interesting. I think I agree with that. An extra 1 energy card makes your Pixies a little better. An Iceman or a Spider-Ham. I think if you're missing Hydration Robert, he definitely needs to be another 1. I'd recommend Silver Sable if you have her. If you're missing Sable, maybe Iceman, I guess, but more points of power is better for helping you have priority to make Alioth. So, deck felt strong. Let's write that down. I need to win 8 games with Agent Venom in my deck. Shall we play some Strong Guy? Let's play some Strong Guy. I am a real strong guy, Chip. Some Strong Guy Ale. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Sanctum Sanctorum's real bad for us. I think I'm just not gonna not show what we're doing. I'll just leave here. My plan for folks that are only interested in one of the 2 games I'm playing is that I will change games somewhere between noon and 1 o'clock each day. So we're gonna do alternating days, Snap first, Pocket first, then Pocket first, then Snap. With the plan to change over somewhere in the middle of the day and do 3 to 4 hours of each. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Pocket has been fun. I just wish it had a ranked ladder. I am going to make it a priority to get my video out this week talking about why I think Pocket not having a ranked ladder is really good and why I hope they never add one. Because I really just want to be able to link that video when people say that. Gamers being incredibly addicted to ranked ladders is a good example of why everybody only makes predatory mobile games anymore. Video gamers absolutely love experiencing systems that are a net negative and make their gaming experience worse. They're probably a Killmonger deck, which means I would like to mulligan this ticket anyways. Let's just play for a lot. A lot of people, when we talk about predatory game systems, only think or only talk about systems being predatory when they are expensive. But a system being predatory has absolutely nothing to do with how much money it costs to engage with that system. A predatory system refers to a system that psychologically manipulates you into making you engage with it in a way that you otherwise wouldn't engage with it. Ranked ladders are predatory because they encourage you to grind out a number even when you're not having fun. Do you remember that, chat? Do you remember when we used to play games for fun? No one, just me? Interesting. That was a sweet time. This monkey is 11. This is 10. Yeah, this seems fine. Is this just in the context of a card game? Any ranked ladder that is not pure MMR/ELO based is incredibly predatory. I think you could maybe even make the argument that non-ELO based ones are predatory too, but ones that are purely engagement drivers are very predatory. Ones where your number going up and your rank improving is almost entirely tied to how much you play as opposed to how much you win. WoW was the first time I was playing a game to do chores as opposed to playing it for fun. Yep. FYI, Second Dinner has just confirmed that they are cutting the second OTA in November because it would have fallen over the Thanksgiving holidays. So there will not be an OTA on November 28th. It'll be an OTA November 14th and then not another OTA until December 12th. Hopefully the 12th and the 14th are good, yeah. That's the hope. Oh, come on. That's so brutal. That's fine, we're gonna draw our whole deck anyways, right? Save Strong Guy for turn 7. No, my turn 7 needs to be Hitmonkey Mysterio. We can definitely wait till turn 6 to play this, though, yeah? Actually, I don't need to play anything this turn. I just wait and see what they do and play both my... No, I need to play her so I can activate her. No, I don't need to activate her because... Yeah, I actually just pass. And then I just want to make sure that my rocket's not getting Killmonger next turn.
Opponent snapped.
They're playing Null? That's adorable. So I'm +6 on the right, which puts me to 19 there. This puts me to 23 there. No, it puts me to 25 there, so I'm beating a demon here. How much does death cost? I have no idea. There's nowhere in this client that tracks that kind of thing. Well, I guess 3 destroyed. 3 destroyed, it costs 2. Because there's actually no recurring thing, so the counts are actually useful here. I think we're dead, but I also just really don't want to play this matchup out. I'm fine to mulligan this infinite ticket, so.
I want the throne.
Wait, they punted left? The YOLO don't care play wins again. Got him. Animals with guns! Pew pew pew! I can't believe they put to the left. Good night, buddy.
Victory.
I'm gonna give you a 10-minute break. I'd prefer if we didn't describe things as ghetto in my chat. Feels like some. Maybe not so thinly veiled. Not okay description. Wubfish, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know that I'm gonna, what does that even mean? Yeah. Maybe that one should just be a permanent. I'm gonna make that one a perma. It's definitely a very veiled racist thing, even if not intentional. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of that one. Marvel snap at locations that put things in my hands. Seriously, Marvel snap? Agent Venom's going through some stuff. Having a go of it. Oh, I don't get my I don't get my Jins now. Actually kind of detrimental. We do this, and then next turn we go Jin, Jin, Monkey, card we draw.
Snap.
Adding 6 to my bishop on the right. I'm gonna fill all my locations up so they can't move us around. Tooth will be free. Tooth is not destroy or discard. He's only destroy. They can play Magneto this turn, sure. I can't play around everything, chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Strong bad here. Getting his power bonus when there's one card in my hand. Very valuable here in Tenor Dimension. So I'm adding 7 in the middle up to 18. And I'm adding a bunch over here on the left. This is 4. This is 15. Yeah, I don't know how they win this. Absolutely crushes them on the left. And we're winning the right here for reference because of Bishop. Yeah, so long as we filled all of our locations here, they were never winning the right because Scream is their only way to get more stats into here. Their deck doesn't have a way to add points after the fact, generally speaking. Yeah, Nor Dimension ultimately being beneficial for us, meaning that they couldn't increase the Scream over there. Thanks, Brood. Next. All my homies hate Sakar, chat. Mysterio! Mysterio!
Opponent snapped.
They only play one card here, yeah? I guess a lot of their one cards BS. I'm not giving them 4 cubes here. I think we're probably a solid favorite here long term. I don't think I'm supposed to give up points in a game like this that's close for no reason. Red Guardian can win by turning off Widow's Kiss. Widow's Kiss gets destroyed at the staging portion, not at the cards flipping over portion. So even when you don't have priority, the Kiss blows up before reveal.
This just in.
This just in. Put Bishop into a path where there's a lower power thing with him, so that way Red Guardian doesn't tag him. I'm so glad our opponent is bad at snapping. These games are so much easier when your opponent's not snapping any of these good percentage plays. Yeah, Hella's one saving grace is that a lot of people that were playing her previously just did not know how to snap with her. I mean, one, when you're playing a Scream deck, you should definitely be snapping on Scream. But two, past snapping on Scream, like, my opponent should have been snapping their Juggernaut into the left side location that last game. Gwenpool is not a card that you can replace. She is a mechanically unique Marvel Snap card that has a powerful effect. Wonderful. Just wonderful.
Spider-Man here.
No, us constantly hitting Fist Tower today is just us having awful variance. Table.
We are the future.
About to get Juggernaut in.
We
No.
are the future.
Good night.
Victory.
Super Von Cut, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I like the record to reflect we were winning this even if we hadn't Gwenpool the Magneto. We'd be tied and then we were winning the Breaker. stuff. Alright, gamers, let's tap an ad roll. I'm gonna let this deck finish its Infinite Conquest run, and then we'll kick on over to Pokemon Pocket after it's done. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. For the regulars, my plan is to do a split schedule every single day, and we're going to be alternating which game we play first and second. So on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we'll Snap first, Pocket second, and then on Tuesday and Thursday, we'll Pocket first, Snap second. Plan to do 3 to 4 hours of each per day. Narcolepsy, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Doing some A/B testing. I mean, not just seeing how metrics work with both, but it's nice for the regulars who can like only watch in the morning or only watch in the afternoon and only care about one of the two games, that they'll always be able to catch me live sometime with the game that they care about. Also, it makes sense to always have Snap second on Tuesdays and Thursdays because that's when new cards release or when OTAs happen. Pell for the last of this ad roll, and then we're gonna stand up for a little bit. I think Marvel Snap generates pretty reasonable games when I'm not playing against Arishem. There's a dash too many tech cards, but if we're playing the tech cards ourselves, it's everybody's got the toxicity, but we've had more good games than bad today for sure. Pocket numbers are very comparable to Snap numbers for me. Within like 10 to 20%. There is not an easy way to instantly see which cards you're missing from which packs in Pocket. You have to manually keep track of it. As a little teaser, when we switch over to Pocket or shortly after, my editor is currently working on my first Meta Monday roundup for Pokemon Pocket, where we'll have a breakdown of the weekend tournaments that have been happening for that game for the first couple of weekends. Jarhan, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. That was really weird. Snap was bugged that I couldn't click on my hand. Strange. Yes, my editor who is working on my Pocket stuff is the same person that's done my Snap stuff. And we split the revenue on the channel that he edits 50-50. That being said, I also have a guaranteed $50 minimum that I pay the editor. And the YouTube channels haven't really been performing well enough, unfortunately, for any of the videos to make more than that 50% minimum. So he technically has been getting over half of what the channel makes for for a minute because the metrics have been down. I feel like your question there, Old Man Ace, whether intentional or not, is a very loaded question. Where if I answer it in a certain way, it's insulting to the people that I was casting in the event. So I'm gonna continue to ignore it. Well, I'm gonna explain to you why I ignored it the first time. So Blue Marvel means they could be +4 in the center, and Marvel Boy continues to hit them in the center as well. All right, I'm going to 20, which means I'm now winning the center with the Mysterio. Yeah, I don't need to activate because my things are already cheap. This into Mysterio means the leftmost Mysterio becomes 6. The rightmost Mysterio is 4. This is 8. So I'm playing 3, 4, 5, 6 things out. I'm going to 10. I'm going to 14. I'm going to 18 over here with nothing else. Rocket Raccoon will put me to 23 over there, although it's noteworthy that they're at a virtual +4 here as well. I think it's this. We hedge this minimally. We're hoping they Gilgamesh left. I believe I'm beating Pim Arrow here. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't play. I feel like Dazzler and Gilgamesh left as an overcommit. Is Monkey winning the raid? I actually don't know. We'll let Brood sort it out here for sure. Could come down to the Marvel Boy triggers. Monkey's pretty big, yeah. Nah, we're cool. We're +4 in the middle. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here. Had the opponent put Dazzler on the right, they would have won the game. I think it's very reasonable for them to Gilgamesh left. I think they should have hedged their second highest power thing here. I've started doing some lifting a couple of days a week with one of my buddies who has experience with that, so I don't injure myself too much. And we did squats last night, so the time on the bike's gonna be a little bit shorter today.
Breaking news.
Legs are tired this morning. Oh. Snap each of them on 2. Let's do it. That's a troublesome location. Oh, that's some RNG. This is an Agent Venomed Mysterio, so they are all 4. Yeah, wow, they got the Ham and they got Nightcrawler into the Great Web. I should probably just leave, yeah. That's so annoying. such a good series of hits here, too. Wait, why did they move into the castle proactively? They're at a virtual 16 on the left because of the Ant-Man. Man, am I gonna con myself into staying here? I am, aren't I? Ah! Gonna come down to Marvel Boy variants. No, we lose the breaker regardless. I think we lose the breaker regardless. God, this game was way closer than any right to be. Fuck you. No, we actually would have won, yeah? We actually would have won. If our Marvel Boy hit here, or their Marvel Boy didn't hit here, we won the game. We were +7, they would have been +4. Brutal. Okay, Agent Venom. I feel like anytime Mysterio's in our opener, Agent Venom's a lot worse for this deck.
Opponent snapped.
Ambulon to Thunderbolt's tower is pretty good. It's a decent step for them. Without Black Swan and without the Mysterio on our deck, I'm inclined to leave here. Their Gilgamesh dominates the Baxter building as well.
Escaped. Snap.
Snap, Nico, draw an Agent Venom here for sure. Ah, it feels bad. 1 and 8. Why is Mysterio in hand bad? Because it's not Agent Venom now. If it was in my deck for one more card, it would be Agent Venom. Opponent messed up with their sequencing here again. If they would have played Marvel Boy and then Nico, they could double her to 6. I guess maybe they just wanted more points here. They could have just played her over here, though. I think I'm winning the right regardless, And if I draw Gwenpool, I'd rather wait to play the bishop. We're 50% to draw monkey here. But I think we just vibe. I guess I'm not guaranteed to draw the right because of the forge, actually. Maybe it is this. I lied. I lied. Manning 7 over here on the bishop. Monkey is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Monkey is 16. I'm going to 24 in the middle. On the left, I'm going to be 9. Oh, this is plus 4, so I'm going to be 16, 19. Thank you for my food, child. Appreciate you. We crunched that, yeah? We're winning this under the right.
Victory.
Our own personal feature location while we try and play a strong guy deck here. Is it just me or is Second Dinner releasing less cool bundles to buy with gold? It is actually just you. When you go and look at the metrics, Second Dinner has never actually released that many bundles that were gold bundles. Always more cash bundles. Yeah, Snap Fan has a history. You can go back and look at the last 2 years worth. I'm dead to Gilgamesh, huh? You'd beat Blue Marvel, though? Yeah, Ebony Maw is certainly a high roll over here. Nebula getting pulled center here is a big win for us. Because it means I can keep playing into the center while keeping their Nebula small, which forces the Great Web to fill their side up with these lower powered things. The value of gold bundles has definitely gotten much worse. I'm gonna need a citation on that one, Kevin. Can you please link me your reference material that shows what you're talking about? I'm playing 6 cards, so I'm at 17. Blue Marvel gives them +6 in the middle, up to 23. So I'd have to play this here. I don't think I can beat Blue Marvel and Gilgamesh here. I have to choose which of the two I'm flipping a coin against. This beats Gilgamesh. Dead to Blue Marvel. Ant-Man, Blade, and Silver Sable all the same stats here. Not Mysterio. Not Mysterio. I think I'm competing in the vault. Let's say I do this. This is playing 4 cards. And then on average, I play 4 more cards next turn. This would put me up a total of 12 over here up to 20. There at a virtual +3, which is 15. Yeah, I think I unfortunately have to put Monkey into the vault. For all the marbles. Perfect Gilgamesh left, yeah. Leo.
Victory.
Close round. I'm comparing the percent progress of the 2022 gold bundles, Apocalypse and Sunspot, to the more recent ones. So, again, this is why I like to ask you to cite a source. So when you're saying the value of gold bundles has definitely gotten much worse, what you mean is the two very first gold bundles they ever released had more value in them than subsequent ones. So that is what we like to call a bad faith argument. So I'm gonna put you in a timeout over on the YouTube side. Because that is not how you'd construct an argument to good faith. A more reasonable way to compare gold bundles, if you want to say the value has gotten worse over time, is take a look at the average value of gold bundles across the entire first year of Marvel Snap and compare it to the average gold bundles across like the second year or the last 3 months or the last 6 months or some wider segments, rather than cherry picking 2 very specific ones that were markedly very good because they were the first ones and acting like every bundle that's ever released should be measured against those 2 in particular. Data doesn't lie, but liars love data. As always, context is key and the details matter. All right, round the fourth. Let's go. This is actually our first Aeroship opponent in like three or 4 hours, which has been nice. I mean, I have to slog through it now, but I'm glad that there hasn't been a lot of it. Untap says it's almost 20% of Infinite Conquest, so we've been pretty fortunate to duck it as long as we have today. I have literally lost money trying to start up a Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel so far, and my metrics on Twitch would be stronger just doing Snap. I'm playing / talking about Pocket because I like it, not because I'm being paid. Tweet that one to send a message to others, and then we'll block that person because someone making a comment like that needs to never appear in my mentions again. It's actually been something that's very common. There's so much organic good interest inside of with Pokemon Pocket. There's been a lot of really bad faith, bitter Marvel Snap players who have been like, people would only be enjoying this if they were getting paid too. Yeah, it's also very illegal in the United States and most countries to fail to disclose being paid. And gamers will never learn the difference between I don't like something and objectively bad. Accurate. And this last location is neutral. I'm probably gonna step here.
Sorcerer Supreme. Oh, snap.
Agent Venom sounds lovely. It's slightly worse if I draw Bishop or Hitmonkey, but it's better if I brick, so... I have been playing Conquest for about 3 hours today, and this is our first Aeroship opponent we've run into in those 3 hours. That's not to say they don't exist, but it is to say that my experience is not that Conquest is all what's it called? This is 9 over here. This is plus 16 here up to 23. This is 6. And then 10. So I think 16 here. Hey, Gilded, thanks for getting out the vote. Appreciate the 4.5 years here. Alright, how big is this thing? This is, oh, I guess this could be a randomly generated 6-drop because of the Quinjet, huh? Really sad that they played super hard for the center here. Gotta hope 9's enough on the right now.
Can you understand me?
Average Marvel Snap and Aeroship gameplay, really. I mentioned that I've been having a ton of fun with Marvel Snap this morning, but that's definitely because we haven't been queuing into Aeroship. Nothing makes me want to shut this client off more and do something else than playing this matchup. Aeroshim is frustrating because it removes one of the most interesting and important parts of Marvel Snap, which is making educated decisions based on the known output range or likely output range of your opponent's deck. And similar to Hela, Aeroshim has all of the power when it comes to snapping and not snapping. The Aeroshim deck gets to retreat when they didn't hit, and they get to stay in when they know they did hit. They lose minimal losses. They lose a very minimal amount when they leave, and they get to keep a lot and win a lot when they stay. Of course, Shag is random, chat. Come on now. So we will get to check the shop rollover before we leave. Hopefully our kitty pride will be in there and we'll get to split her and see if we get a gold crackle. Long tank and to hit with Rocket Raccoon in the only location I played a card into. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing, boss. I'm gonna put Gwenpool in the center, so that way if they Cosmo, the Cosmo gets pulled here. Them locking themselves right seems very good for us, yes? And I have their Shang-Chi to kill Bishop in the center. This gives me +9 over here, because this triggers. If they're Alliancing me here, they're probably not winning here, yeah? Famous last words?
Victory. Opponent
That's a weird retreat to Regic. There's a very real chance the opponent is currently watching the stream chat. A lot of people take Infinite Conquest pretty seriously. So if they can gain an edge in a spot like this, they'll take it. Perhaps we should consider a giant cookie, yes. Losing Monkey feels real bad. You absolutely need cards to be competitive while playing Marvel Snap. You need to be solidly into Series 3 while also having access to Series 1 and 2 cards to be competitive in Snap. Anybody telling you otherwise is very silly.
Will they dig up this time?
Gamers, if our opponent is screen peeking, we're gonna do absolutely nothing about it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. If they're actually screen peeking, they need the win way more than I do, and there's a good chance they're not. Oh my gosh, 2 of those hit Mysterio? That's so good for us. So I'm guaranteed to draw Bishop next turn. It's the only card in my deck. So I'm gonna discard this Black Swan to the Blade, because next turn I'll be able to go Bishop, Mysterio, Rocket. So, buttons on my underwear. We got a Bishop that is worth 8 points. Clone to Mysterio is worth 11 points in the center. So this is 8. And this is 11. So I'm adding 19 here up to 24. They are at a virtual 19. So they would need to put 6 here. I'm adding 8, 13 over here. Yes, this is an Agent Venom plus Gwenpool Mysterio. Yeah, Strong Guy's definitely getting turned on. I think I'm supposed to play for all of them. It's mostly a question of where does Rocket go. Right, do I Rocket here or do I Rocket here? Rocket here puts me to 19, 24 plus 24 in the middle. They Loki'd my deck, chat, so they could play for all 3 here. See if they have our Hitmonkey, huh? No, they're just leaving.
Victory.
Good chat, gamer. See if we can do it again.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't always mute my opponent when they fist bump me, but when I do, it's because they're playing Aeroshim. Turn 1 Loki for the second game in a row? Nope. Okay. Cersei variant. You know what I want to know, chat? Where in the heck is my new Nocturne variant? Why have we still not gotten a Nocturne variant? She hasn't. There's one data mined, and it hasn't been in Spotlight caches either. Sandbar's good for us here. Hoping to find a Black Swan here, I think. Question mark.
I still
Windmill's not
believe in heroes.
So this is really good, says local man about to get Goliath. This is an Agent Venom Mysterio here. I'm gonna do this in my best attempt to play around them having priority to Eliathus. Narrator, they have priority to Eliathus. This is 14. I'm adding 20 here. If they Eliath me middle, I win the left and the right, yeah? Why should I check for Eliath, chat?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Skillfully outplayed here. I wish I could say I felt something here, but I don't. I don't feel joy. I want a coin flip on turn 6. I feel marginal relief that the experience is over.
Victory.
I see no coins on the screen, yep. Alright, we're gonna let this deck play out its finals since we're here. We're gonna take an ad break before we do that, and then after the finals of the Conquest run, we'll kick over to doing some Pocket. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Don't cry because it's over, cry because you experienced Airship. Yep. Yeah, we'll look at the shop while the ads run. For a second. Oh, it's 700 gold, Cersei. I don't think I like this better than Teacher Cersei, but we get her for free at least. That's not the kitty I want to split yet. My kitties that are gold stay gold. Ozzy, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the Baker's dozen. Sushi, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, the misery. Oh, this is only split 4 on her. Still way far off of gold. It's gonna be inked, I suppose. What's going on, Time Lord? Thank you for the 70 months. 70 months and 6 card games. It's still fun to open the stream after a long day. Thanks for coming along on a trip through all of it. It's been a minute. All right, let's hope and pray we can dodge Aeroship in the last round of this Infinite Conquest, huh? What avatar are we putting on? Pour one out for Cerebro, man. I don't really have any in here that I'm aiming for. I guess we'll do like one of the cannonballs. I think I'm gonna unfavorite this one. I don't know why that one's still in here. This one's kind of fun. Cannonball or Quake, probably. Let's go with some nerds. Rizzle, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate the 12 months. Welcome back. Silver Sable. I don't usually get infinite avatars, infinite borders, and avatars that have the special border already, the blue and gold one. I would expect there's not a playable Cerebro 2 deck anymore, no. Not since they massacred Storm. Or since they changed Storm. I actually liked the new stat line on Storm. She just obviously isn't a Cerebro 2 card anymore. It's not Aeroship, gamers! Praise be. Praise Brood! Dreadog, thank you for the very generous tier 3 and for the 20 months. Appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back. Glad you're enjoying both Snap and Pocket. I am as well. Today we will be pocketing after Snap. Tomorrow we will be pocketing before. For the regulars that are just coming in, I'm going to be alternating my schedule every other day, going back and forth between Pocket first, Snap first, Pocket first, etc. That is an Agent Venomed Mysterio there. Yes, I don't intend to rotate which days and afternoons I'm playing Pocket and Snap. Snap will always be Tuesday, Thursday afternoons because of Snap's OTA schedule. Oh, they're playing the sweet She-Hulk deck that I enjoy. This. I think it's this, yes? They could have 2 She-Hulks here. Those She-Hulks are completely free if they have them. That was the bottom 50% of our draws there. We really, really wanted to hit Blade or Rocket Raccoon. 2 She-Hulks and Infinite. If they're playing the deck list, I think they are. They're not playing Infinite. It's like 1 drops deck, basically. So this is plus 9 plus 6 plus 15 over here up to 22. Oh, they are also a Shadow King deck, aren't they? They could be double Shadow King. So I want to put the real Mysterio in the middle so that way If they just Shadow King there, we beat them. I think we fan out and play for all of them. I don't want to double stack the Monkey's middle because of King. It could be right to put Monkey right, just assume that Danger Room wins us the left because Broad likes us. Only played one card right. We're beating Shadow King and She-Hulk there, which is nice. Live, Monkey! I think we're good. Safety dance. We get Shadow Kinged? No king! Safety dance. Safety dance. I think the opponent's deck's a ton of fun, by the way. If you haven't seen it, it's one of the many decks that's been highlighted in the last couple of weeks on my daily Snap deck highlights on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. Probably play some of that when we're latter index season. I'm gonna need this to get rid of Bar with no name, ideally. Doesn't have Agent Venom Mysterio, that interaction there. They do play Barter, but I think I'd rather get rid of it and just not worry about it. Given the option. Welcome. Nico's just keeping us in suspense. She's gonna roll the location change in the last turn. Looking for Bishop, Mysterio, or Rocket Raccoon. Well, that's one of the ones we were looking for. Oh, wait, does Nico let me move? I just don't have space is the problem. Nico can move the Mysterio up, but I just don't have room is the issue. I'm gonna limp for one. Play for one location. It doesn't really matter, right? It's a tiebreaker game. But having priority there was a big deal. Mysterio was better than Nico. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout so you can figure out why that wasn't the case. It was better for somebody. Angry Sloth! Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. All locations in Marvel Snap. These are certainly 2 of them. Bishop dodged Icebox! Oh, baby, it's like Christmas. It's like Christmas! Black Swan! Black Swan! So again, this Mysterio is Agent Venomed, so all of my Mysterios are 6. Shadow King the right every time, yeah? What's the best use for gold? It depends on if you're missing Series 3 cards or not and how many. Generally speaking, you want to save gold to buy bundles that have collector's tokens in them. If I'm registered to vote in Illinois, can I go in early with just my driver's license? I never voted in person, but my ballot didn't come in the mail. I don't remember the answer to that offhand. But one of the actual things to plug our voting info bot in the Discord server. If you pop in the Discord server using the link there, we have a bot, Voti. Shout out to Next Gen America providing that can help you look up and answer questions like that related to your voting stuff. Thank you for planning to participate in democracy. Lost the Shadow King path there, early won the other one.
Victory.
Isn't it better to put the real Mysterio right if we expect them to Shadow King there? No, I don't expect to win with real Mysterio on the right. So I was punting the right and winning the center. Because I don't think they can compete on the left with us going to 20-something there. Putting real Mysterio on the right if they Shadow King us there means I only have 9 points on the right, which is not enough to win through Shadow King. We had priority, so the Bishop's going to 1. I should just put them all in, yeah? So free snap. Our hand's also very good, but they're 1 to 10. We should press the button. Hala happens before Citadel here, so the ordering here doesn't really matter. Successfully avoided drawing Mysterio before Agent Venom happens. That's nice. What do you think? I like it. I like it. again, this is an Agent Venom to Mysterio, so we're gonna have 6 power Mysterios everywhere. Bishop is 7, 8, 9, so he's actually the same as Strong Guy. This is 9. This is 7. This is 6. 9, 7, 16, 22. I'm going to 26 here. I think I need Rocket on the right. If I put Rocket in the middle, he's 7 plus 6 is 13. I'm beating a She-Hulk here. Oh yeah, their Martyr can move is a good call. We do this actually, because the Martyr can move. Plus 15 in the middle up to 21. Cleared him. Yes, the opponent's deck list when I play it has Hydration Robert instead of Barter, who I think is much better. In fact, if you're missing Hydration Robert, I believe when we posted a video with the opponent's deck, I recommended playing Silver Sable or Blade instead. Martyr's a pretty big downside in this deck because you're almost never filling 2 of your locations to mitigate her downside. Our deck felt pretty good here. Think I'd make any changes. What do they kids usually call this? Like bounceless bounce, or hit monkey stuff without any bouncy stuff. Agent Venom and Gwenpool both let us put Mysterio into overdrive. Yeah, I don't think I have any changes. The Blade Strong Guy felt pretty good as like an extra payoff. Bishop, Hit Monkey, Strong Guy as our big Noombars, and then Gwenpool plus Agent Venom, letting Mysterio do silly things periodically. 2 new borders today. We lost the first one in round 5. We won the next 2. Alright, chat, shall we poke your mom for the remainder of the stream? Pokemon? Sorry, I mean, whatever we're doing. Snap! A couple of oh no! My free booster packs are max, chat! I forgot to log in and get it last night. Quickly, open the packs. Spewing value. Ooh. Maybe we'll have to dork around with my boy Blue, because I think that's my second full art Blastoise like that. I believe that's my second of that Blastoise. I'll take a double check here. Oh, let's tag the Discord and let them know that we're pocketing. For any of the regulars that ever look out for Pokemon Pocket before, genuinely, It's a really sweet and good and fun game. The collecting aspects hits right, like being excited to open a full art Blastoise in a pack, but also the gameplay's genuinely very good. Also, if you're someone that craves competitive play, there have been a ton of community tournaments for Pokemon Pocket that are open entry and free to play in. I played in a couple each of the last 2 weekends. There's been a few that had 500 plus people and then a handful of others in the 100 to 200 range. I expect this game long term will have a thriving competitive scene. Should have my free pack for my premium pass as well here. How do you find the community tournaments? LimitlessTCG.com. Oh, I have 6 hours till my other one. I'm wrong. LimitlessTCG.com has tournaments on it. I can show that on screen here. I think I had a... Thought I had a command. I had a command. We'll have to make a new one here. Where is it? Tournaments. Online. There we go. Where? TCG Phuket. There you go. Look at that. There's a couple of things firing this evening at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. CST. One of them has 126 players signed up. One of them has 306 players signed up. This one has a $100 prize pool. These are all free to enter. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff up here. November 9th, this upcoming weekend. There's 600 people pre-registered for that one. You can take a peekaboo at completed ones. These are some ones that already happened. This one had 511 people that played in it. This one had 470. A couple in the what's it called range. My editor actually just pinged me, so one of the things we're gonna take a peekaboo live at on stream here is this site has a bunch of data in it for metagame breakdowns and matchups and stuff. And I did a deep dive into all of the tournaments that have happened so far in the game. And we're gonna do a metagame roundup and breakdown once the editor's done putting it together. So let's play a game or two here of Pocket. And then we'll take a look at our first metagame breakdown for Pocket's tournament scene. Oh wait, I should check my Wonder Picks here too, real quick. Not really looking for anything in particular. I wouldn't mind some more Kangaskhan's for cosmetics. All right, there's free event picks right now. Got a Chansey. Take those. I really like Greninja with Starmie personally. I don't think Golduck's bad, but I'm a fan of the frog. Big frog fan. Let's start with the frog deck, speaking of. Let's play Wiggly Frog. Look at this. So Pocket, for those that haven't seen it before, the game's said to last somewhere between like 6 to 10 minutes, depending on how quickly people are playing and some other factors in the match. Winning a match is relatively straightforward. You win the match when you acquire 3 knockout points. Knocking out a regular Pokemon gives you 1 knockout point, and knocking out more powerful EX Pokemon, like my opponent's Articuno EX here, awards 2 knockout points. If you're familiar with the Pokemon IP, your cards evolve, like my Froakie can evolve into Frogadier. The anatomy of a Pokemon card is relatively straightforward. They have a health pool in the top right, and then they have an attack that requires energy and then does different things. Kangaskhan's Dizzy Punch here, for example, flips 2 coins and cracks for 30 for each of your heads. So it, on average, does 30 damage, but it can swing high for 60 or swing low for 0. My opponent has played a card called Red Card, which shuffles away my hand and gives me a new one. Really not too big of a deal here. We'll put my Wigglypoof on the bench.
Ooh, Daddy, what deck you playing?
We are playing Greninja Wigglytuff, Jakey.
Ooh, Greninja. Oh, Wigglytuff sometimes annoying.
Ooh, there's a high roll. Kangamama's ready to throw hands, gamers.
Wigglytuff is not as annoying as Red Card. It's not like that kind of annoying. It's more like good annoying, but not like that.
I am playing 2 regular Wigglytuffs and 1 Wigglytuff EX in this build.
Got it.
So you'll note that I did not evolve last turn. You cannot evolve the first turn your card is in play, and I'm not 100% sure I'll want to evolve into regular Wiggly. I might want to use a Wiggly EX.
Yeah.
So by having both, we get a little bit of flexibility.
Yeah, because you don't want to evolve on the first turn, because you want to keep it as a surprise.
Well, you can't evolve on the first turn, my dude.
Yeah, you can't evolve on the first turn, but sometimes you might.
With the second Jigglypoof, we might evolve this one right away. Let's go ahead, Professor's Research, and draw a couple cards and see what we get. We'd love to find a Frogadair here. We found the Greninja. I think I'm going to go ahead and evolve this one. Where there's 1 red card, there might be more. So I'm going to go ahead and evolve Wiggly on the bench here. Wiggly does just a clean 60 for 2 with 100 HP. These 100 HP Pokemon line up really well into attackers like Pikachu EX and Starmie EX because they deal 90 on their attack, so they take two turns to knock out. Oh, this is Jacob behind me, is my my backup Pokemon commentator. He's been playing a lot of Pocket too.
Well, I think that Articuno is going to get wet.
The Articuno is getting a little bit wrecked. The question is going to be, do they have an X speed to pull this out and retreat it?
Oh yeah, like do they have an XP? If they don't have an XP right now, don't they even have an XP? They're probably gonna take some energy in the deck. Right?
We'll see. If we high roll on the Kangaskhan, we get the knockout on this Articuno, which gives us 2 points next turn. Chat wants to know what your favorite Pocket deck has been so far, Jakey. What have you been playing?
I actually made some of my own decks.
You made some of your own decks? What are your favorite Pokemon to play in your own decks?
I feel like Pikachu is like a good beginner, I guess.
Whoo, buddy! Jakey, you must be lucky, because we're crushing it with this Kangaskhan. That is 2 knockout points for the home team. Big question mark at this juncture will be, does our opponent have a copy of the supporter card Giovanni? Giovanni gives them 10 extra points of damage, which would allow them to KO Kangaskhan in a single hit here, which would be not ideal for us.
It can smack it out of the battlefield.
Jeff, do you usually run 1 Wiggly EX in your Wiggly decks? I was trying to pull my second, but I'm more focused on battling. I play all 4 Wigglies in some of the builds. It really depends on what you're looking to do. I think there's merit to both 2-1 splits and not. So there's powerful stage 2 in the backline for our opponent. Pidgeotto here, Drive Off lets them forcibly switch our Pokemon every single turn. And they're going to go ahead and do that and put up Wigglytuff here.
But not the Wigglytuff EX.
Yeah, we don't want to put the EX up yet, because the EX will go down in 2 hits to the Starmie, and I don't want to give up 2 knockout points on the first one. Ideally, we force our opponent into a position where they have to knock out 3 Pokemon.
Yes.
That was not the Frogadair I wanted for Christmas, Jacob. Now, something that's scary here is that these Starmies hit for 90 and they have a free retreat cost, meaning the starting damage that I'm putting on these, our opponent's going to be able to dance around a little bit in their backline. It's possible I'm supposed to have charged up the Wiggly EX rather than the Wiggly here.
But we want to destroy the Starmie.
We do want to get through the Starmie, yeah. I wonder if we'll see them. They could also see them pull back the Starmie into the Pidgeotto here, which is dealing 70.
Oh no, Pidgeotto. No. Yeah,
It's worth noting, because we took the knockout on the Articuno to start, like, backing out the Pidgeotto is also the same for us. So they get the Wing Attack here and take the knockout. The second Kangaskhan is actually a decent draw for us here, because it means that when they use the Drive Off on this one, we can put another Kanga up.
Pidgeotto is like more like a Sabrina, but on steroids.
Yeah, Pidgeotto is kind of like a Sabrina on steroids. Unfortunately, Kanga's time to come call it has come. We have low rolled a little bit here, and the Dizzy Punch swings for the fences and misses.
I mean, like, if you just want to make things really annoying, like Red Card, which is not annoying, this is the card for you.
Yeah, Pidgeot's annoying.
It's annoying.
Here's a Misty here. Let's see if they can charge up. If they hit a bunch of heads on this Misty and get the Articuno going, we could be in trouble.
Misty doesn't get angry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Yikes. So Misty flips some coins until they hit tails. They get a water energy for everyone.
But Misty is normal.
So they've not attached the energy here, so they're gonna get to put this Articuno up, and they're gonna get to crack us for 80, while also doing damage to our bench.
Mr. 80. So we put up Kangaskhan. Oh, it's,
I'm torn here. Is this game gonna come down to a coin flip regardless?
we could put up Kangaskhan.
It might be right to put up the Wigglytuff EX right away. And just take the hit on there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Wigglytuff's more like a luck swag. It's like a Starmie, but instead of 0 retreat cost, it puts people to sleep.
That is a pretty astute observation.
But mine is up there. Which, honestly, doing 80 damage puts a chance of sleep is really great in my opinion.
It's unfortunate we haven't found the Frogadiers at all out of here, because we can get to Greninja. Greninja could start doing chip shots if we had it.
The thing I want.
I think we're gonna need to win a sleep flip on the Wiggly.
Yes. The thing I want for Christmas is a Frogadier.
Yep.
For
So
this game.
Wiggly's Sleepy Song puts the opponents active to sleep, which means they can't attack or retreat, but they get to flip a coin to see if they wake up. So I was trying to navigate this game to a spot where we didn't need to have them lose a sleep coin flip, but the way things have played out, it looks like that's going to be the case.
You know what I feel like? What it's gonna go down to?
Oh, this is interesting. So I have to put up Wiggly this turn because otherwise the Kangaskhan goes down into the Articuno's deal 10 to the bench. So we're gonna put the last energy on the Wigglytuff here.
We need to flip this Articuno in.
We need to make sure it doesn't wake up.
What?
You know what a 50-50 means, Jacob?
It means half the time you will get it, half the time.
That's exactly right. That's what coin flips are, 50-50s.
Which it is a 50-50. Anything could happen. Even going to McDonald's.
I don't know if I'm going to McDonald's. Is your life a 50-50 to go to McDonald's? What did you guys have for lunch today? Mom said she lets you pick.
Steak and shake.
Steak and shake. That's like marginally better than McDonald's, I guess.
Yes, it is.
All right, hit me, dealer.
McDonald's is like cardboard, but more soggy.
Cardboard, but more soggy. You eat a lot of soggy cardboard if that's the case. Yeah, so all the schools are closed tomorrow because the election day is a holiday here in Illinois. So people could vote, and then they did a teacher institute day on Monday, so the kids could just have a 4-day weekend since they were going to be off Tuesday. And then, unfortunately, they do wake up here, so we lost our end game coin flip. Those do happen on occasion.
Oh no! He decided not to go to bed.
Decided to wake up. They got us. If we'd have found Frogadier earlier this game, we would have been able to win here without needing the coin flip because we would have been able to pressure that Articuno off with Greninja Stars.
Pokemon went on a tantrum to go to bed.
My dude, you are welcome to hang out and talk, but I need you to talk over me less, okay? So you're welcome to contribute when I finish my sentence.
Okay. I'm going to go.
Okay, you don't have to go. I'm just letting you know. Just don't talk over me if you're gonna hang out, okay?
Got it. Best deck of your opinion.
Was my best deck? I don't know. The Pikachu EX deck, I think, is the best deck in the game right now, as we're gonna look at when we look at our metagame breakdown here in a second. But I don't know that I have a deck that I personally love the most in terms of power level.
I don't really understand. I guess I kind of get it. I mean, Pikachu is good because it does like 90 damage and it could do over 100 with just 2 energy and a couple of extra Pokemon. makes it kind of boring.
Pikachu hits very hard, very quickly, and it's a basic, which means you only need just it to get together. Like Starmie EX hits pretty hard quickly, but you're gonna need 2 cards together to pull it together.
Well, but looks like this game's already over. Wigglytuff EX.
Wigglytuff EX. Wigglytuff isn't like a Charizard.
Yeah.
She's got a little bit more finesse to her, we call it. We need to maneuver the game around. She doesn't just win it on her own. She needs her friends to help set up.
Yeah, we need to move around.
This game free to play friendly. I think the average case for collecting in this game is pretty free to play friendly. Yes.
I think there's like a ability for like the trio.
I'm gonna go ahead and go fishing for a Frogadair here. We ideally want, or for Froakie, I mean. We ideally want a Froakie on the bench to start. Are my boys free to play? So far they are. I might buy Jacob the pass because he's been playing a lot of it. Declan's been off and on, so it'd be a waste to buy him a thing and him not use it most of the time.
Declan likes to play Fortnite.
That's okay. Everybody can play whatever games they like.
It's natural. That's what happened to Declan.
I've seen you play some Fortnite too, my dude.
But not as much as Declan.
That's true. Declan lives on Fortnite.
Yeah. Declan's not for having it. It's called the basement. And we're out. Yes. Declan. The weirdest creature in the house.
So Diglett does notably have a weakness advantage over Kangaskhan, which this actually lines up pretty medium for us here.
Whoa, we did a Frogadier last game and we got a
I kind of need a bit of a high roll here. This build is pretty torched into fighting stuff, unfortunately. Both our Wigglies and our... That's fine. Big Mama's just gonna throw hands and we'll be A-okay. We need that little bit of a high roll to help us conquer some matchup barriers.
Kangaskhan is like...
Kangaskhan's got the big punches.
Kangaskhan is like... Go to bed or go smack.
Our Greninja line is being very shy so far today to start.
Yes, he is a side guy. He is a side guy.
Ooh, Kabuto.
Oh, Kabutops.
Kabuto puts us down in 2. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to beat that without a Greninja line set up here.
I repeat, gotta Kabutops.
Honestly, I probably messed up here by evolving into the Wiggly. I should have waited to evolve into the Wiggly EX. I think I needed my biggest finisher. There wasn't really a huge reason to evolve ASAP. If I would have waited to evolve into the Wiggly EX, seeing their Kabuto as the follow-up, which we knew was likely because they had the fossil, I could have let the Kangaskhan take hits for 2 turns, and then Wiggly EXs with sleep could have maybe drug us across the finish line.
Yeah, but that Kabutops.
Link to Pocket Decks. You can find a ton of great references to good Pocket Decks on my Pocket YouTube channel. There's some roundups there of like best decks featuring EXs in general, some budget decks, and then lots of individual deck highlights there as well.
That you like have. Yep.
Well, they only let you have 15 decks, so your dad's built in gone through so many decks I've had to delete and get rid of them so I could find room for more. Hold on to the longest. The Greninja Executor deck is one of my favorites.
So you hold it out for a while.
I like the frog, chat. There's lots of ways to play the frog. In fact, I don't know if it's gonna be this week or next week, but one of our videos coming up is definitely gonna be titled 40 Flavors of Greninja.
40 flavors of Greninja? Wait.
What happens if your opening hand has no Pokemon in it? You're guaranteed to have a basic in your opening hand in this game. Thanks to digital magic.
Is it possible that all to win one card?
Yeah, there are actually some decks that they only play 1 or 2 EXs and they try and win with just that. They're not very good because they're not very consistent, but it's a thing people try.
Yeah, which is Greninja?
Can we finally work towards a Greninja this game? It's not looking likely.
It looks like our Froakie or our teenager.
Our Froakie and Frogadier are both nowhere to be found. Maybe Kangaskhan's gonna cooperate again here still. Nope, no frogs, no heads, no fun.
It looks like Kangaskhan is really sleepy.
Kangaskhan's feeling a little dizzy herself.
Yes, Kangaskhan is getting so dizzy, and it's basically getting controlled by Hypno. Oh, that Pokemon was bad.
Opponent's gonna red card us into the full Greninja line. Here's hoping. My hand's atrocious, so a red card would be super welcome.
Whoa!
I think I'm gonna play a little Starmie EX today too. The card's got good stats on it.
Yeah, but it looks good. Honestly, I like the not like good the cool function of it.
I have one of these full art ones. I do.
Yeah, I like.
It's like good looking piece of art.
Yeah, it's like everybody shows off everything.
Well, the good news is with them not putting energy on the Articuno EX, it probably doesn't matter that our Kangaskhan bricked.
It's time to make a strategy.
Okay, look at that. The pendulum swings right back around. We are 4 flips and 60 damage exactly.
We're giving them a beating. Kangaskhan, drink some coffee or something?
Mama Kangaskhan definitely woke up here.
Yep, definitely drank a lot of coffee this morning.
What if odd reveals and snap were a coin flip? Yeah, you mean like,
Oh no, it's the Misty
Speaking of drinking a little bit of coffee. Holy.
Misty just went overboard. Misty is over.
The auto battle function doesn't exist in PvP games, PvP.
Oh jeez, they went over it. They could retreat and still
Slightly above average Misty roll.
The average roll is.
Oh, Froakie does exist, chat. Look at that.
Pokey decided to go to kindergarten.
Froakie is here.
Pokey's in the party.
All right, Mama's batting 5 out of 10. Nice and average.
Watch all that coffee spread. Watch the coffee. Yeah. It's like the afternoon now.
Thea streams, you should read Pikachu EX if you think you want to play Pikachu EX as your only basic. You're missing a key part of how its attack works.
Yes, you need Misty or something.
Is there an X speed in their hand? If they don't have an X speed, we're in a good spot. A lot of these decks play 2 X speeds though. Yeah.
Which is annoying. Which is great.
It's good for them. It's great for someone, not great for us.
Great for you, great for them. Everybody wins.
Do they have no, I was about to say do they have Giovanni, but they
Oh, no.
Mistied, so they can't
Whoa,
they can't Giovanni.
They just kill us with water. Just shoot water.
Our draw variance has not been kind in these sets.
I'll hold that water away, Gumball. I will.
Retreating Kangaskhan doesn't really accomplish anything here
Yeah,
because
it accomplishes,
remember what I said about talking over me, buddy? Retreating Kangaskhan doesn't accomplish anything here because Articuno in the back deals 10 damage to my bench with Blizzard. So even if I pull it back, I am not going to save any knockout points. My opponent's still going to get to clean it out eventually. So I might as well just leave it up and throw some hands here. Getting to crack for 60 is a big deal. It means we're going to have to retreat this Starmie EX out, which actually gives us a clean window to move Wigglytuff EX up here, which is nice.
Even worse, they won't lose energy because
Yep, Starmie's retreat cost being free is strong.
it's free. If you have a
I wish I had Greninja built up so I didn't need to move into Wigglytuff EX as my second attacker here, but it kind of is what it is. Hopefully we can find a Frogadier next turn. There's 2 Frogadiers and 1 research in my deck right now, so we're like 3 out of 7 to find it.
If you have a Starmie,
Oh my gosh, you just red carded me while I'm bricking on my evolutions. Thanks, bud. Frogadier? Frogadier? Ever punish? One of these days, I'm gonna get to punish people for making bad plays.
oh no.
Someday, my opponent's gonna make a terrible red card play, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, I got ya. What car is
Am I Sabrina-ing them this turn? We're only 1 and 3 on Frogadier now instead of 1 and 2, which is sad. Is ever Sabrina take my first knockout? I think it is, yeah? I'm only gonna get 1 knockout point, but all their Pokemon are EXs, so I think that's fine.
That's crazy.
So anything on their bench, we're clearing in 1.
That was smart.
And clearing the Staryu has value here because clearing the Staryu means they can't have another Starmie EX that trades around.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, so again, people are saying they just sacked the Staryu. This is getting rid of a Starmie long term, and I'm only gonna need 2 knockouts this game. Unless they have a 5th basic, which is unlikely, I'm gonna win on an EX knockout for any of these. This also positions me, so I actually don't remember if I have a second copy of Sabrina in here. I should check those things before we start. This also means we're positioned where a second copy of Sabrina is instantly lethal. They're putting up the Starmie EX, which makes sense because as a free retreat cost, basically lets them bank the decision on whether or not they want the Articuno up until their turn goes. Potions, big game.
Potion, lotion.
And again, this is one of those lines where, like, if we just had slightly better variants and could evolve into this Greninja, we'd be able to push through them here, but we just can't. The Giovanni is actually a really mediocre play for them here. They should definitely save that so the Articuno can knock out Kangaskhan in 1. Oh, it's so unfortunate. I think I'm energy on Wiggly, put Kangaskhan up, throw hands. I'm trying to maneuver us to a place where we don't need to win a sleep flip, but honestly, I don't know that that's gonna exist. I'm just gonna take the sleep flip. Our draw variance has been so bad. Maybe we can win a coin flip.
It's gonna come down from a flip.
Tails we win, heads we lose. Got him! Easy game. Can't retreat, can't attack. We're done here. Something was bound to break our way eventually, right? We would have been able to win this game without this flip at the end if our Frogadier had just showed up.
Yes, most games.
But Frogadier is completely bricked, so we needed something else to go our way.
Yes, Frogadier decided to party all night. Go.
Someone asked, how have the metrics been for Pokemon Pocket so far? Almost identical to Snap. When we switched off of Snap, we had about 1,400 viewers, and we're currently sitting at 1460. All right, gamers, we need to run some ads on the Twitch side, and when we get back from the ad break, my metagame breakdown video has just been sent to me from my editor. So we're going to watch it live on stream. You'll get a sneak peek of it. We're also going to proof it for any typos or anything like that before we upload it to the YouTube channel. So if you want to see what the metagame has looked like and some standout non-meta decks from the first couple weekends of Pocket tournaments, I will be looking at that when we return. Hey, what's going on, Moldy? Good to have the previous Magic players that didn't pick up Snap back for some Pocket. You're not alone in that role. And a lot of returning folks that Snap just wasn't for them and Pocket is. And Pocket, that doesn't surprise me too much. While Snap's a very good card game, it's very different than a traditional card game. This is a what's it called? Pokemon Pocket is much closer to a more traditional card game like Magic. Do I have 2 Sabrinas in here? No, I only have 1 Sabrina. I had a Giovanni that was lethal there too, though. One thing I'm not 100% on this list is, do I want the 2-1 split in favor of regular Wiggly or EX? Feels like I could go either way. Is Snap a card game or a board game? Snap is a collectible card game.
So
Board games don't have sets and regular releases. All right, my dude, we are gonna watch one of my YouTube videos in advance, so you're welcome to chill and soak it in, but we need to be able to focus up on it, okay?
Got it.
Do you want a chair, by the way, while you're hanging out?
Yeah.
You want a chair? All right, we're gonna wait for the Twitch ads to finish, and then we'll pull this up so everybody can hear it.
Daddy.
Co-host the ability to sit.
This video gonna be all about.
This video is going to be talking about the metagame of the tournaments that happen. You know what metagame means?
The meta, which cards are going to.
Which cards and decks were getting played. Yep, we're gonna have some numbers and stats here.
We haven't added any new cards so far.
Nope, just the one first base set is all we have.
I got it. How long that the ads are gonna go on?
Ads are going for 10 more seconds. Then we're gonna take a peekaboo.
Okay.
You know what? I don't have speakers in here. I'm gonna turn my headset up so you can hear me talk too. Okay.
Okay.
All right, we'll see if we can turn it down. You just leave them right there because they'll be too loud on your thing.
What do you mean?
All right. Today, we're going to be doing our first metagame roundup for Pokemon Pocket. While there's no ranked ladder in this game, the folks over at Limitless TCG have been running a bunch of tournaments that are open for the community to play in. There have been 2 tournaments that had around 500 players each register and battle it out in, and there were 3 others that had around 200 players each, meaning I've got a sample of over 1,500 Pokemon Pocket players duking it out in thousands of matches to work with data from today. Let's go ahead and dive out into the details and talk about what's working, what's not, and then speculate a little bit on the why. Let's kick things off with a broad strokes meta overview. Among our 1,561 competitors, about 24% of them registered Mewtwo EX, around 22% of them registered Pikachu EX, and around 10% of them registered Charizard EX decks. This leaves the other category, i.e. folks not playing one of these big 3 most popular decks, around 44% of the entrants. When it comes to broadly measuring the performance of these decks, rather than looking at specifically which decks came in exactly first in the single elimination round or even top 8 cuts, I think it's better to look at a more general strong performance metric. In my opinion, I think looking at deck lists that finished these tournaments with just 2 losses, i.e. they went 6-2 with a 75% win rate in the 8-round tournaments, or they went 7-2 with a bit above that in the 9-round tournaments, is a pretty reasonable measuring stick. Using this segmenting, we get a total of 149 deck lists out of our 1561 that finished with just 2 losses at the end of the tournament. If we then group our different decks inside of these strong finishers, we notice some very... Instead of looking at my dumb face while I break down these details, do you think we should leave the graphic with the pie chart up on the screen? And maybe rotate through the deck lists on the bottom so people have things to look at? I think I'm going to send that feedback.
Yeah, good idea. I mean, why do people play more Mewtwo instead of Pikachu and Charizard? This Charizard is harder to get. And Mewtwo's just easier, I guess. But Pikachu is also easy too. Right?
Twitch chat tested, kid approved. Yeah, I mean, nobody needs to see more of my face. Very clear patterns. Pikachu EX decks represented almost 45% of these 149 top finishing decks, while Charizard EX represented about 11% of these 149 decks. Mewtwo EX represented around 21% of these top performing decks, and the other category represented only about 23% of these top finishing decks. Drawing a comparison between our starting distribution of deck lists and our top performers distribution, we see it very clear that Pikachu EX is the strongest performing decks in these breakout tournaments for Pokemon Pocket, taking its base 22% metagame share to begin with, and over doubling that to 45% of the top performers. Charizard and Mewtwo remained relatively flat, with Charizard seeing a small increase, increasing its share from 10% to 11%, and comparison is spelled wrong, is it? Oh, it is.
I would give it up like 10 more damage and 50
Someone is talking about the specifics in the deck list. One thing that's worth calling out is that there is a ton of variation in the Charizard, Mewtwo, and Pikachu deck list being played. I had my editor throw 3 specific deck lists up there on the screen, so that way people have a sample deck list to grab that I think is reasonable, but I am by no means endorsing specific, this is the objectively best version. We don't have the numbers or metrics to make minute comparisons between list to list. I personally haven't played enough with any of these individual top decks to have very strong or developed opinions on which builds are standouts above the others.
I will rather get rid of 50 and 10 damage.
We're not rebalancing the cards, my dude.
Yeah.
I love you little Twitch chatter sometimes. Chat wants to discuss balance changes all the time too. I also tell them to please stop. What's going on, Magic Man? Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. And Mewtwo decreasing from 24% down to about 21%. The other category, i.e. deck lists that are not one of these big 3, are the ones that had the biggest fall off, decreasing from 44% of the starting distribution to only about 23% of our top performers. As someone who's played a lot of card games and watched a lot of metagames grow and develop, it doesn't surprise me that this other category, which is largely unrefined decks in Pocket's early days here, is having the worst performance. People are still struggling to not only collect cards to build their decks fully, but also figure out exactly what they're attacking inside of this metagame. While I wouldn't be surprised if, as we look back in future weeks, that the other category still struggles, I would bet it probably won't underperform as badly as it has inside of this first metagame roundup. As we dig on into the details of what's going on in the matchups between these most popular decks, we see that Pikachu EX is absolutely dominating the competition. If we look specifically at Pikachu EX versus Charizard, in the matches that we have logged in our tournaments, Pikachu EX won 99 of them against Charizard, while only losing 44, or having an almost 70% win rate in the matchup. While it wasn't quite as advantaged over Mewtwo as it was Charizard, Pikachu EX beat Mewtwo EX 216 times while losing 166, or having an approximately 56.5% win rate over Mewtwo. Finally, looking at our head-to-head of Charizard versus Mewtwo, Charizard won 122 times in this matchup while losing just 81, or having an approximately 60% win rate over the Mewtwo deck. Looking forward to the future, I think for me personally, I'll no longer be saying it's unclear which deck is the best in Pokemon Pocket. For the time being, thank you for the catch on the losses. Yep, losses should also be capitalized. Yep. Pikachu EX has firmly cemented itself in my mind as being exactly that. Looking at the metrics, especially the head-to-heads of the decks against each other, I don't know that there's a clear standout for number 2 to me between Mewtwo and Charizard. While Mewtwo is a little bit of a dog against both Pikachu and Charizard, it doesn't have nearly as polarized of a matchup as Charizard does into Pikachu specifically. And if we expect Pikachu to get more popular, as it is now the standout best deck, that would make choosing something like Charizard even more of a risk. Now, the big question in my mind is, can the metagame develop around Pikachu being the standout number 1? Are there tools such as fighting decks that can lean into Pikachu's weaknesses, or decks like Venusaur that can go bigger, that can stand up? For the rest of today's video, we are going to try and answer exactly that question by running through some of the most successful decks from that 22% other category. All right, we're going to make Jeff talk a little bit faster here. I appreciate anybody that helps me count number of cards on screen and double check typos in titles. Let's watch it at 1.5 for the standout off-meta decks of our top finishers that could maybe be our next breakout thing in Pokemon Pocket. We kick off these off-meta decks with some Alakazam Greninja, a deck list that I had featured previously on the channel here that I think is a very solid pick right now. Kangaskhan as a 100 hit point frontliner takes 2 full charged hits to go down against Pikachu EX. This deck's missing a card, yeah? There should be 2 Kangas here.
I guess this deck's good.
which gives you time to set up whichever of your stage 2 Pokemon is ideal. Greninja lets you start dealing out damage very quickly while also picking up knockouts at anything the opponent has retreated to their bench with Water Shuriken, and Alakazam is one of the heaviest non-EX hitters in Pokemon Pocket right now, with his damage scaling based on how many energy the opponent has. This means you can go toe-to-toe with things like Mewtwo EX, Charizard EX, and even Venusaur EX very solidly in the late game. Greninja was the only Alakazam deck to find success in tournaments, though, with Weezing Alakazam also putting up some results as well. Weezing is a phenomenal Stage 1 Pokemon in terms of both tankiness and the ability to deal damage. 110 means that even a Giovanni charge Pikachu EX takes 2 hits to get through you, and when we pair in the powerful supporter Koga, allowing us to reset Weezing back to our hand and redeploy it, it becomes a wall that's very difficult for your opponent to get to in an efficient amount of time, which means you can even set up a slower finisher like Alakazam against the more aggressive decks in the format. While Alakazam deals less damage, something like a Pikachu EX also has less HP, meaning that 120 is still lethal in a single hit. If you really want to metagame the big 3, I think this Weezing Arbok Dark deck is phenomenal into 2 of them. Against Mewtwo EX, we're all Dark types, you get additional weakness damage, letting you clear their main attacker in just 2 rounds most of the time. And against Pikachu EX, Weezing and Arbok both have very healthy HP pools, meaning that often they're going to be trading 1 knockout point for 2 as you go toe-to-toe with their EX Pokemon with your non-EX. This particular list I'm highlighting here is electing to include a one of Grimer and Muck, which I personally have enjoyed when trying this archetype out. While Muck isn't necessary in those 2 popular matchups, i.e. Mewtwo and Pikachu, I found it's very good against things like Dragonite and Venusaur and other off-meta things where you need one big burst of damage that your smaller Arbok and Weezings just can't chip through on their own. If you're looking to be as aggressive as possible with single knockout point decks, look no further than Blaine. Rapidash has a healthy 100 hit point pool while cracking for 40 damage with just a single energy, and Ninetales is a fairly heavy hitter, dealing 90 for 2 that requires a constant energy investment. When we add our powerful supporter and Blaine on top, suddenly we're dealing 120 for 2, knocking
Card shifted off screen. What are we talking about? There's something at the end of the last one that was a problem? Oh, weird. Oh, weird. Yeah, that is...
matchups, i.e. Mewtwo and Pikachu, I found it's...
Hold on. At 8...
This Dark type deck looks good, but I don't feel like the Muck was a good idea.
You don't like the Muck? I love the Muck, Jacob.
Yeah, I like the kill drop the Muck. Well, I guess doing an extra 50 damage from poison is really great.
Okay, let me tell you on the Muck.
Okay.
So Muck is less efficient and less streamlined than Weezing and Arbok, but he hits really hard, which means if you want to beat Pikachu and Mewtwo, you're right. Not playing no Muck is good, but if you want to have better matchups against the field, Muck is really good against Charizard and Venusaur. Because you need a big hit in those matchups.
But the problem, I don't like Graveler. For extra reason...
There's no Graveler here, my dude. Grimer. That's Grimer.
Grimer is like bad Pokemon.
He is a little weak, you're right.
Yeah, he's weak. I don't like him.
very good against things like Dragonite and Venusaur and other off-meta things where you need one big burst of damage that your smaller Arbok and Weezings just can't chip through on their own. If you're looking to be as aggressive as possible with single knockout point decks, look no further than Blaine. Rapidash has a healthy 100 hit point pool while cracking for 40 damage with just a single energy, and 9...
I didn't realize how cheap this deck was until the editor started putting the pack point costs on screen. 665 is so cheap. There's no 3 or 4 diamond cards in this deck, huh? It was still off screen. Chat, we are watching an exported video. I am making notes while we're watching this exported video, and then my editor's going to make the corrections and send it back to me. So I'm not fixing them in real time. I'm watching a video file, and then I'm having a professional make changes.
Ninetales is a fairly heavy hitter, dealing 90 for 2 that requires a constant energy investment. When we add our powerful supporter and Blaine on top, suddenly we're dealing 120 for 2, knocking out Pikachu EXs in a single blow. I really love the inclusion of a 5th or potentially 6 basic in this list with a sample one including Farfetch. I think Kangaskhan's an excellent candidate for that slot as well, with Kangaskhan being a bit better into the Pikachu EX matchup because of its higher hit point total, while Farfetch is a bit better against things like Mewtwo and Charizard because it deals a little bit more consistently high damage. Up next, we have a Marowak EX Sandslash deck that I really like the look of. Most notably, Marowak EX and Sandslash both start hitting for an incredible amount of damage for just 2 energy, and they're both fighting types, meaning they have weakness advantage over most things in the Pikachu deck. I really like the inclusion of 2 copies of Hitmonlee as basics 5 and 6 in this deck list as well, because in my experience, the decks that have these aggressive early attackers can struggle a little bit into things like Charizard or Dragonite to look to get set up on the bench behind some defenses, and Hitmonlee lets you reach past whatever that Weezing or frontline thing your opponent has and start pressuring that Charmander or Dratini before it has a chance to evolve. This deck list is leaning into its aggressive slant extra with 2 copies of Giovanni, letting you push out even more damage than you otherwise would be in key spots.
If you're a water enjoyer, Starmie EX when paired with Greninja is one of my personal favorite ways to play that energy typing in Pokemon Pocket right now. I absolutely love that this deck can leverage a Misty coin flip or two to start getting damage out quickly while not being entirely.
I like this deck a lot. I'm gonna play a little bit of this when we're done watching this. Hey, this is a clean. Is video out now or soon? Soon. We're proofreading it because my editor just sent it to me. Then it'll be up on the Hooglandia Pocket channel, probably about an hour or so. Once we finish corrections, then he has a chance to re-export.
Really reliant on that card to play an honest game of Pokemon Pocket. Starmie EX's 130 HP is a stellar breakpoint in the current format because even a fully powered up Pikachu EX attack paired with a Giovanni will still take 2 turns to knock out this powerful EX Pokemon. When you pair that with the fact that Starmie EX has a free retreat cost with good gameplay shuffling your cards around the board, a skilled player can outmaneuver a lot of opponents. I love the inclusion of Kangaskhan as a 5th basic in this deck. I think you could even go so far as playing a second copy as well to really hedge that Pikachu matchup and give you more chances to get Greninja set up in the games where you don't open on Starmie EX.
I think if you're looking to brew with a lot of these off-meta decks, you're going to need to invest pack points into Kangaskhan if you haven't opened them. Kangaskhan is really important for not being just dead in the Pikachu matchup. Having that front line that doesn't die in one hit to 90 is really important.
This deck is really expensive.
It does cost a lot of pack points. Yep, it's got 2 EX Pokemon in it.
It might be the most expensive deck we might go over this video.
I think it might be. You're right.
EX. Last but certainly not least, Venusaur EX is the tankiest pocket monster
Last
in
one's got
Pokemon
4
Pocket
EXs.
at launch, and this is the best deck if you're looking to drag out games as long as possible. Its 190 hit point pool, combined with its built-in 30 points of healing every round, makes it a true monster to deal with if you don't have something like Charizard EX to blow it away in one hit. This deck lists Frontline and Executor EX is no slouch either. That starting 160 hit point pool, when paired with Erica, means that even a fully powered up Pikachu EX is going to take 3 turns to cut through your frontline, giving you plenty of time to set Venusaur up. It's noteworthy that this deck list is playing 2 copies of X Speed because any game where you start on a Bulbasaur, you're going to want to switch that out for your Executor ASAP as Venusaur evolves safely on your bench for the late game. Thanks for making it through to the end of the video. If you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoogland. In addition to playing card games competitively for decades and making content here on the internet as my full-time job for almost the last decade now, I also have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I've spent...
Alright, we don't need to listen to this idiot talk anymore. What's going on, Kizzy K? Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. We were just proofing one of my metagame roundups for Pokemon Pocket that'll be up on the channel later today.
Well,
Let's get back to playing some games ourselves here, huh?
Venusaur is like...
Someone said, how do you craft things? So on the pack opening screen, there are points in the bottom right-hand corner that you can spend to build specific cards. Let's try a little bit of this wrong deck. I'm gonna steal my headset back now.
Yes. Yeah. What is the strongest deck you? Oh yeah.
What was your question, Jakey?
Oh yeah, I remember. You don't know which is your strongest deck.
Half-half, you weren't listening to the words that I was saying during that segment. You're right that there was a Mewtwo and Charizard on either side of the screen, and I was talking about what could potentially be best, but I also very explicitly said it's unclear what's the second best deck, and then gave an articulation as to why it was unclear. We do have a pretty good start. We're going second. We have first energy advantage. We have the Starmie queued up for the Staryu.
And getting good cards is usually a random chance. So
I mean, Mewtwo does have less polarized matchups than Charizard, but that doesn't mean it's strictly better. These are notes. This is a note-taking application. Alright. So, we can't evolve anything on the first turn of the game here, but we finally found a Frogadier. They do exist. We'll smack them for 20 and we'll be on our way.
finally you decided to grow up and not have parties all night and all day.
Reset this really quick. That's off center. I appreciate your budget decks video. I was able to build 4 out of the 5 Charizard pack decks. Awesome. You love to hear it.
Steez up.
Good night, Misty. No, thank you.
Sorry, Misty.
And they put an energy on this Squirtle. The game is basically over. Starmie EX just gonna take him to Pound Town. Yes, I'm holding Professor's Research because there's no reason to play it. I have both my basics and both my stage 1s.
There's no reason to get got by a red card.
Yeah, I knew it. They have or something like that.
Yeah, this is actually really smart from the opponent. They elected to put the energy on Tentacruel rather than War Turtle, which means that they'll be able to attack my Staryu EX back next turn. What's your question, my dude?
Good about Tentacruel.
Let's go about Tentacruel. Tentacruel's an alright Pokemon. It's got 110 HP and it hits for 50 and it poisons. Tentacruel's big downside is that it's weak to lightning, which means that it dies in 1 to Pikachu EX.
Yeah, and most electric types. But most water types are like that, right?
Yes, a lot of water types are weak to electric. It's one of the reasons why Starmie EX is good. Is Starmie has enough HP that even with its weakness, it still takes 2 hits to get knocked out by that.
Which is cool.
I think in a different world where Pikachu EX isn't the clear best deck, Tentacruel is probably a very reasonable Pokemon pocket card. But I think in the current world in which we live, that's not really the case. I actually think this play is really good for us.
That's the...
I have the X speed in my hands here, which lets me pull the Frogadier back without losing an energy. And now my Starmie EX hasn't taken a hit.
And you have to go ninja.
We do have the Greninja queued up here. Let's go ahead and go dig in here. See what we find. Oh, and the Greninja gives us the perfect breakpoint here. Because Greninja means that we get to go ahead and crack this for 20, and then Starmie cleans it up for the last 90.
Yeah. You want to fix these? So... You destroyed, Bill B.
We're gonna put the Staryu out here, and then this game's pretty much done at this point. Nice clean game for our deck, showing exactly how our aggressive potential could be, even without Misty.
I hope I was Bill, CEO. Not Bill. So get back in.
And then Snorlax here takes 4 energy to attack. It has a retreat cost of 4. It is an embarrassing, unplayable Pokemon pocket card. Please play more Kangaskhan instead. I don't know that a Kangaskhan will let them win the game here, but Snorlax means they definitely lose.
I hope Snorlax gets a tiny buff, like 2 energy less.
2 energy less would make him pretty good, my dude.
Yeah, pretty good. Maybe 1 energy less. Or something. For retreat cost, you know. I don't know. It's just a really expensive card. Snorlax is more like a Tankle in the early game, right?
I believe there's 1 Kangaskhan in this list. I'm not gonna show the deck list on screen every single time. I'm sorry, we'll show it on ad breaks and stuff, but if we pull it up every single time someone asks them to spend more time in the deck editor than not, so you expect whenever we're playing to go up on screen in between ad breaks.
What if Pikachu and Mewtwo combine into a deck?
We're going first. Do I want to open Kanga or do I want to open Starmie? I think I want to open Kanga when going first.
What if you combine Pikachu plus Mewtwo?
Well, Pikachu needs other electric Pokemon, so it's not very good with a second color, unfortunately.
Yeah. But what if you combine Mewtwo with or like another deck with a good card, with a good deck?
Yeah, I think 2-color decks can work sometimes.
Yeah.
I think Mewtwo actually could attack with some colorless energy, so it could be fun to experiment with the second color.
Yeah.
Pikachu's one that doesn't work with 2.
I already did a hybrid.
You did a hybrid Mewtwo? Oh, right, you had a Mewtwo Weezing deck, right?
Yeah, a Mewtwo Weezing.
Yeah, I think Mewtwo with Weezing's pretty cool.
I thought that Weezing would be good because it's like an elite taker. Honestly, I feel like Weezing's just good.
He is very good. Is Aerodactyl ever useful outside of memes? I think Aerodactyl is a metagame tool that is exceptional when you expect to play against Stage 2 Pokemon. However, there aren't really a ton of good decks doing that right now.
Memes. I like you how you said Elspeth memes.
Yeah, I don't think Pokemon that demand...
I think you need like 2 colorless. Like Mewtwo has potential for a second color because it takes 1 colorless and then 2 colorless. I think when you need 2 colors on a 3 attack, it becomes hard to hit consistently. I'm gonna play the Starmie EX out to play around red card a little bit. Let's see if Kanga can get aggressive here. We can get a knockout. 25% of the time, it works every time. Unlucky.
Oh, you did 30 damage. That's
We didn't brick all together. That's true. We had an average roll. We call that.
Our brick didn't break a tile. Yeah, most of it. But we can fix it.
Cat thinks your hair's really cool.
Thank you.
Pretty unique. They're easy to pick out in a crowd.
I don't know. Fun fact, some of it's like natural. I don't know.
That's all natural, my dude. There's no extra stuff in there.
Maybe a little bit cold cream or to, I don't know, do stuff, but it helps.
We're actually in a pretty awkward spot here. Because the Mewtwo's on 2 energies already, I kinda need to hit double heads on Kangaskhan to have a shot.
Come on. Come on.
Oh.
No, oh, Rick got totally destroyed.
And this is, I kind of feel like this deck might want a second Kangaskhan for spots like this. Because the issue now is, they knock out the Kanga and take their first match point. And then my Starmie EX, if they blast us for the 150, we just lose on the spot, right? I guess, in theory, we draw Froakie in some of these games and maybe it's less bad then.
But in theory, we
What's our line to victory for? I think our line to victory is crack them for 10 with this Staryu.
No. Oh, we got a Sabrina. But
We need to dodge their Sabrina and then finish with our Giovanni to have a shot here because they're at 100. So we need a lot of things to break our way here because of how our draw is lined up, but we have a path if the opponent doesn't have a couple of things.
what's the path? Which hope it has some value because it's actually gold.
Okay, so the professor's research here means they can't Sabrina us, but they have the potion, which means we're done. So potion means Giovanni is no longer out. Means that we can no longer get through it.
Man.
I thought Froakie was with us. It definitely feels like there are Froakies in our deck.
It feels like Flokies.
Has Kangaskhan become the go-to basic colors card? What about Farfetch'd? So, Farfetch'd is better against Mewtwo, and Kangaskhan is significantly better against Pikachu. And as we talk about in my metagame video that'll be going up shortly that we reviewed, Pikachu is the best deck in Pocket by a wide margin right now. So, I have basically stopped playing Farfetch'd and am only playing Kangaskhan because hedging the more popular, more powerful deck makes more sense.
It makes sense. Pikachu needs to get...
Starmie EX loves going second gamers. Yes! Yeah, that's a good take. Farfetch'd is decent in Blaine. We might play some Blaine today too. That's on my list of decks I want to try.
Ooh, they got a Kuivi. They got a Staryu. That's just awesome.
Yes, I really think one Grimer, one Muck is good in the Arbok Weezing deck. I think not playing Water Energy in the Greninja Executor deck is very bad. That's why I don't do
might
it.
have Golok, which does a lot of damage, but...
Oh, you know what? This is probably Brock with Jolteon here. We see a Lightning Energy on deck for this EV. We, again, are just struggling to find any basics here. We have 5 in our deck, and we've been stuck on them in a lot of these games.
Let's hope that our Floki decides to come out.
I think a lot of my deck building decisions in Pokemon Pocket right now feel really restricted around Pikachu EX being the best thing to be doing.
Yes,
It feels like all of these stage 1s that die in 1 to Pikachu EX feel like they're a hard sell on playing. Alright, who needs more basics when you have Starmie EX, chat? Are we done here?
There's one thing
Just clean them out real fast. Am I bad at this game, or is going second way better than going first? The decks that are good in Pokemon Pocket right now prefer going second by a good margin. The deck/cards that enjoy going first are playing things like Executor or Weezing, and while I think there's competitive decks that like doing that, they're fewer and further between. All three of the best decks, the Pikachu, Mewtwo, and Charizard, all prefer having energy advantage. They're not decks looking for evolutions.
Pikachu needs a nerf because
Pikachu needs the nerf. It's so take a beat, dude. Take a beat. It's okay. It's okay for Pikachu to be the best deck. It's still very, very early. Maybe Pikachu needs a nerf, but we don't really know that yet. You got to give the metagame a chance to see if it can adjust.
yes, which she
Anecdotally, I see a lot more Mewtwo than Pikachu. So we don't have like public tracker data like we have for Untapped, but in the tournament metagame that we've seen, Pikachu and Mewtwo have very similar play rates, with Mewtwo being slightly more. We're going second again, and I have Starmie EX again. Easy game.
But why do people don't play Pikachu?
I also wouldn't be surprised if Mewtwo is more popular overall, because the Mewtwo booster packs are better to open early than Pikachu packs are better to open early.
Pikachu packs are
Pikachu packs are more narrow in the scope of the good cards that they have in them. Wow, we are Starmie EX absolutely destroys Weezing here, huh? We are gonna beat down this Weezing wall, and it's not gonna be close. By the way, this Weezing Dragonite deck, chat, consistently has some of the worst metrics you'll see in Pokemon Pocket tournaments. Don't play it unless you absolutely love it. So Staryu smacks for 20, and then Starmie queues up and smacks for 90, so we clear it right on off.
AAK this. I don't really understand why this deck is so
The opponent's deck is very slow and doesn't do a lot of damage very consistently.
It even was
And similar to what we're gonna see here, Jakey, the opponent's deck loses very quickly to people that play very aggressive starts. So our deck is gonna knock out this Weezing, and then their Dragonair is still 2 energy away from attacking, which means the Starmie is gonna get to put in a little box in the ground before
I like how
they can get set
I
up.
like how you put the fallout. It's smacked by the fallout.
One Snoot Boop. Oh, I should probably evolve the one on my bench here too.
Yeah, but who cares? Like, it's not like the end of the world.
Yeah, it's probably fine. It's a little bit sad if they red card us, but okay.
But if it was called, that would be too bullshit. I wasn't even emotional.
The fuller characters of this game are really well done.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
There's a Frogadier. We can Misty Star you.
Well, they have water, Weezing, was.
You can tell I didn't really need this Misty to hit because it did.
Water, electric.
Starmie crunches out so many games on its own. That's such a powerful card.
Yes. Yes, Starmie. Spray. Spray.
So they can retreat back to the Dratini here, but I suppose if they have X speed Dragonite, they could get us, because they could X speed back the Dragonair and then evolve into Dragonite,
Are you
and
guys,
then maybe have a chance to get us.
My mom.
are you guys co-streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you teaching Dad how the Pokemons work?
No.
I don't know. You're not a Zoomer. What are you?
What do they call the children, chat? I think it's Generation Alpha.
Joe.
You're an alpha.
Alpha?
Alpha.
Alpha gamer.
Alpha game.
Misty is a problem. I don't think Misty is problematic from a power level perspective, but I think the quality of the gameplay that Misty generates is incredibly low. Is the way I would describe it.
That person said mommies are embarrassing. Is that true?
No. If you do that, why?
Maybe your mom was embarrassing gamer, but Jacob's mom is not.
Yes, if your mom was embarrassing, be honest and talk to her. Stop hiding.
Which Pokemon can replace Greninja in this deck? I think you can play Golduck pretty reasonably alongside Starmie EX if you have it.
Take a free water energy. You can't Misty the Kangaskhan. That's the reason why we didn't do that.
Yeah, because that would be a waste. Right? Because Kangaskhan's like.
Yes, I agree with you from a long-term design perspective. I think Misty is problematic for water cards.
Needed.
I caved and used points on Frogadair. I have not regretted it. Greninja is fun. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, use your points on the cards. The cards that you want to play with. Don't min-max the fun out of your video game.
Games aren't worth it if they're not fun, huh?
Yes.
It's like I always tell you, if you're getting mad at Fortnite, it's time to take a break.
Yes. If you get mad at Fortnite, watch, stop playing. Play something like Animal Crossing.
Good chill game.
That's a good game.
It's a good-
It's a chill vibe.
Yeah, it's like it's like.
Gyarados was put in a box so Misty can run. Yep. I think without Misty in the game, Gyarados could probably get away with having a 3 energy attack.
Yes. Wow, Misty. Misty is putting change on my calendars.
I recommended opening Charizard packs in my first video because there's a huge depth of good playable cards in it. My channel is also not a channel where we recommend just playing the sweatiest the decks that are absolutely as sweatiest as possible. So like, part of the reason why I recommend it is you'll get a wide range of play options out of Charizard packs. You are right. If your goal is to only build the best decks, it is very clear that Pikachu is the best deck in Pokemon Pocket right now, and that's what you should be playing.
You know what would be a cool challenge? Having only uncommon type deck. And you have to win with 3 games.
So you do eventually need Sabrina's out of Charizard packs, that's true.
I think that sounds fun, Jacob.
Alright, so because the Kanga hit double tails there, I can't finish with Starmie EX, which means we're probably dead.
Oh, this
That
is
is not the Greninja I wanted for Christmas. I'm gonna put an energy here. I'm gonna crack them for 30. On the off chance they don't have a potion, we could be okay here because we get to finish with Starmie EX next turn.
what?
The big question here is, do they have potion? They do not. So they have 2 knockout points. But with our Starmie EX here, we're going to pick up 2 knockout points. And more importantly, we're going to be ahead in terms of tempo. Which means we have more presence on the board than they do. Presence means like the energy and Pokemon that we have. So like when we knock out their Mewtwo, they have no energies left on the board.
No, not Mewtwo. The whole thing. Seal. What that is? That one's Seal. Okay.
Someone asked earlier where the Charizard avatar that I'm using came from. For reference, that is one you unlock when you have the completed base set. So if they have Gardevoir here in the back, we could be in trouble because that lets them get 2 energies over 2 turns on this Mewtwo.
Oh, that's bad news.
Yeah, I think we're dead to Gardevoir, unfortunately, which is likely. They're through 12 cards.
Which is bad news to us.
Oh, they don't have it, so we're done here? I think we're done here, gamers.
Why?
The evolution means they can't get us with the what's it called either. So Starmie gets to Crack-a-lackin'. Yeah, that's fine. That's
You have to allow
he can play with his friends. He's not playing random boys.
Is there
Yeah, he knows how to play with his friends. I've let him play with his friends before. Double potion is still possible technically. That's true, but I have Giovanni queued up, right? And I could also top deck a Greninja.
Sometimes 10 damage is a big number.
10 damage gets you some slick breakpoints.
Yeah, 10 damage is like, oh, I'm going beyond 10 health. I'm going to win. And then you put up into your body. It's like, oh no, it's game over. It makes some situation.
Appreciate everybody that's hanging out here for some Pokemon Pocket today. Someone had asked about metrics earlier. We switched over from Snap. We're at about 1,400. Got about 1,600 people in here enjoying some Pocket this afternoon, which we love to see. I'm Jeff. This is Jacob, my oldest son. We are Pokemon enjoyers. We play a ton of card games here on the channel. One thing is that this is my job, so we've got some bills to pay, which the adverts help with, but I always take a break from playing games while the ads roll. I'm gonna go ahead and put this deck list up on the screen so people can reference it if they want to copy it for themselves. We're gonna have 2 minutes of Twitch adverts, and when we return, we'll be back to playing some more Pokemon Pocket. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, gamers. I'll catch you in 120 seconds. 2 minutes, my dude. All right, you gotta walk out of the room with me though, because it's against the rules for you to be on stream by yourself. BRB, gamers. You can come back in when we're done. One thing I'm kind of torn on in this list is I'm not sure that the Misties are actually worthwhile. They let you high roll when you're on the play sometimes, but there was a variation of this deck that put up a result in one of the tournaments that I think it was playing like a Potion another X Speed or like a Potion another Sabrina over the Misty slots. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if playing without them. Not ideal. Second Giovanni could be okay too. Yeah, maybe. Giovanni's actually only okay into a lot of the popular decks. The Misty is basically okay, this offset's going first, which isn't necessarily bad. Like having your Starbies be good when you're going first is solid. Welcome back, my dude.
So,
We're gonna play a little bit more with the Starmie deck. I think we're gonna try some Blight decks. I thought getting Starmie to 100 damage is pretty big, but that's because I've been playing your Kangaroos. Yeah, getting to Starmie higher is good against, like, off-meta decks, but against a lot of, like, the big 3, it's not super useful.
Oh no, it's the big 3 master. It's Pikachu. Which is kind of ironic because Pikachu is basically the mascot, basically, of Pokemon.
Pikachu is the mascot. I mean, having your mascot be a powerful Pokemon is definitely a feature. All right, let's go ahead and Misty the Staryu here.
Yes.
And we hit it. Perfect. This means I can go ahead and put an energy on the Froakie and crack them for 10 to flop around.
That is Pokemon.
Might be Sandy. Thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
That Pikachu. Our Froakie is going to get fly. Possibly.
Well, Pikachu EX takes 2 energies to attack with, which is nice.
Yeah, it's going to do like 120.
So I want to draw Frogadier the most here, so I'm going to go ahead and Pokeball before I research. That makes us more likely to find our stage 1. fish in here. Greninja. That is not our Frogadair, sad. If we would have found the Frogadair into the Greninja, we would have been able to clear this Pikachu without an attack next turn. Should have been great.
But what we got, I was...
Yeah. We have the Starmie, and we had first energy advantage this game, which means we get to go ahead and get in here and crack for 90 on this Pikachu.
We do like one ton of people.
They're gonna do 110 on the backswing. But if I draw a Kangaskhan or a Frogadair here, we don't have to give up the Starmie to knock out their thing, which is nice.
But it does 22, 60, 90.
It tops at 90, and then it does 20 more for weakness. So it does 90 plus 10, plus 20 for 110.
Yeah, it does.
Or use Giovanni. Yeah, I could use Giovanni if we break, but ideally we don't have to use Giovanni here. Ideally, we save him for some utility. You're right. If they don't potion, Giovanni's enough. And if they do potion, the Giovanni's enough to knock it out from 40, which is great. Recommend any anti-meta list. I'm gonna have a metagame breakdown video going up that specifically highlights off-meta decks that have been performing well in some of the tournaments. So that'll be up in about 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that would be great.
Frogadair doesn't exist, chat. It is a lie.
Yes, it's a lie.
Frogadair is a lie. Never seen one in my life. Thankfully, Giovanni is here to make this flop hit just right. One snoot boot.
Wasting a Giovanni for 2 points. I like it.
Are there any thoughts to keeping the Froakia to smack the Pikachu so that way you could Giovanni the Starmie? Yeah, that's probably a better line, honestly. That line goes to crap if they have Potion, though, which a lot of these Pikachu decks have Potion, so maybe thinking on it more, I disagree with you.
Oh.
Yeah, I think upon further inspection, I disagree and I like my line. Alright, there's 2 Frogadairs and 1 Research and 9 cards here.
It's going to do 40.
Yep, just going to crack us for 40 with this Peck here and the weakness.
Gee, in that case, we could always survive 2 hits.
Yep, we're probably gonna play Frog Shuffle here.
Ah,
One thing that's actually worth noting here is that our opponents elected to play the Zebstrika build of Pikachu, which means they could evolve and then crack my Starmie while it's still on my bench, which is not ideal. Okay, so now the game plan with that draw is we're gonna go ahead and put up our Starmie EX and crack them for 90, and then we have a second Starmie waiting in the wings ready to go. So that's a phenomenal pickup here. The optimal to research before Pokeball or the other way, or doesn't matter. It depends on what you want to draw. So if you want to draw more basics, you should research and then Pokeball. If you're looking to draw a non-basic, you should Pokeball and then research. You only have 2 copies still, even if you have the different arts. But you could play an EX and a non-EX. So you could play like 2 Starmie EX and 2 regular Starmie.
Yeah. I was fighting about that.
I really like the Zebstrika builds of Pikachu too. They are my preferred personally.
Yes.
Frogadair doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, Frogadair.
Does not exist.
Yeah.
Never seen him before in my life.
Yeah.
Couldn't pick him out of the lineup if I tried.
Yes. Let's see about Frogadier. I think Frogadier ran away.
Buried in the bottom 6. We're 50% to find one next turn about. We have 2 Frogadairs and 1 research and 6 cards.
So what this means is people might have to possibly.
We're in a pretty decent spot this game here though. They have to retreat the Zapdos back again, and then we've got a knockout on. Oh, they found the Zebstrika. Rip. Zebstrika means we die because we didn't draw the Frogadair. This lets them finish the Froakie on the bench. GG, put it.
It says it has jail in the name, so it's daring you to not happened. We deleted
Yeah, I would not be surprised if when the dust settles, the optimal builds of Pikachu are playing Zepstrika. Strika is very, very, very good. Alright, let's try and get a win with this, and then we'll switch to some Blaine. Some local man about to lose 3 in a row.
a guy who got lose 3 times in a row. Oh, we got a good ninja. Now we get oh, now we get.
We have Frogadier and Greninja.
Yeah.
Can we fish up a Froakie?
Yeah, let's fish up a.
Oh! It does exist!
Yes, it does exist. It does exist. Wow, wow, wow. If you have like 2 like good ninjas, can you play both of their abilities?
Oh, wait. You'll notice I did not. You'll also notice that I did not play the research because most Moltres decks are playing 2 red cards.
Whoa. Bad news, people. We got a Charizard in our hands. Oh no, we got 2 Charizard in our hands. We got a Charizard EX in our hand, possibly.
Alright, how quickly can they charge up on this Moltres is the question.
If they Charizard nothing,
Well, Untapped make an overlay for Pocket. Untapped will not have the mechanics to make an overlay for
let's
Pocket
hope they don't
because...
win hand.
Please don't talk over me.
Get it?
But Untapped depends on having game files be accessible for their things to read into, and mobile games don't expose that type of thing.
It's a bad
So
news.
it's not that they don't want to have it supported, it's that they just basically can't.
That's a bad news.
Putting this out. This out. I think I'm gonna try and Misty here. Perfect. Lovely. Frog's all charged up.
Even with extra retreat costs.
I have not tried Pokemon Pocket through any emulators, no. I think trading 2 red card in the popular Charizard meta deck for Kangaskhan sounds great.
That doesn't make
I think that would probably make the deck have a better than 30% matchup into Pikachu.
You know what doesn't make any sense?
What's that?
Then the fire type Pokemon did it extra.
Yeah, so all the birds are weak to lightning. So Pokemon cards, they only have 1 weakness. So even though it's a fire Pokemon, it's still only weak to lightning.
Because in space we always fly.
I've heard folks talk about some emulators working post-launch, but I haven't had the drive or time to try it out, and playing from my phone works fine for me personally.
Well, looks like Charizard's coming out of the map.
Maybe, yeah. If they have the Charizard right away, we could be in trouble.
Well, that's funny. We got a professor's reshots. Really use our professor's reshots. Yeah. Wait, don't you?
Where are we, Greninjig? Am I playing around Charizard on curve is the question.
I think you should attack Charmeleon with the 3 images.
I think I'm gonna hope they don't have Charizard for 1 turn. I don't think we can win if they have Charizard on curve. I think we just like are fully baked on they don't have it.
I would actually do like the Charmeleon.
So the reason why I am attacking the Moltres is because if I put some damage on the Moltres, I can get through it with my Greninja ability over 2 turns. And if they have the Charizard right away, they're just gonna knock us out and we're gonna be done. They did not put an energy on this. Okay, that's good for us.
It's good because we.
There's a Starmie EX. Okay.
Wait, we should attack the other Moltres? Or Charmeleon?
Do I Sabrina here? I could. So my lines are, I could Sabrina, or I could finish the Moltres with Staryu plus Greninja. I kind of like Sabrina-ing them, I think. I think it's Sabrina them into attack the new Moltres with Starmie EX, forcing them to have X speed. And then I also get to put 20 points of damage on the back Moltres as well here.
And even better, you can plus it with that Moltres, the weakened Moltres.
I think this gives us our best chance to get them out of the game before the Charizard happens. Because now they need an X speed to get Moltres out of the active spot, and they need a potion to keep Moltres alive on the bench.
You want to manage for this one.
So if they have X speed plus Charizard, they could get us. Oh wait, they would have needed 2 X speeds plus Charizard, right?
Oh, no, this is bad.
And I think we've successfully had them brick on Charizard long enough that this game is over. Because Starmie in the front here gets to clean up this first Moltres, and then Greninja does 20 more. I guess they could have...
Oh, that...
I guess they could have a second potion and then find the Charizard, because they haven't had a reason to play another potion yet.
It looks like our other Foky doesn't assist. Funny, right? Our other Foky doesn't assist.
Not yet. I don't think I want to put Kangaskhan out. Actually, do I... No, I don't want to give up the Water Shuriken. So I can put the Greninja up, but I want to make sure I can clear this, what's it called in the back? I think I'm leaving Kangaskhan off the bench for now.
Need Kangaskhan out of the battlefield.
So they need Charizard off the top and a potion already in hand. If they have the potion already in hand and peel Charizard, we could lose. I guess they could research into both of them as well.
I think they have Charizard because they know.
Maybe. I mean, I think they know they have to draw it.
Until they don't.
They need Charizard and the potion here.
Maybe yes, but until they don't. Maybe yes.
I think putting more than one weakness on these cards is something we would never see. There's the potion. Do they have the Charizard? Survey says... Nope. Alright, we're good to go.
Good news, people.
Good to go.
We are dabbing today, people.
Get him.
Get it, people.
I think putting 2 weaknesses on a card would look awkward on the card templating and is something they're incredibly unlikely to do.
And we got them. Get it.
Yeah, I agree, Sterk. Like, when it comes to... I'm going to be really curious to see if they do bans versus balance passes in this game, because it is incredibly easy to change the dynamics in single matchups with even just plus or minus 10 HP. Plus or minus 10 HP in this game would be a bigger change than plus or minus 1 point of power does in Snap, and plus or minus 1 point of power in Snap already does a lot. Can you explain the thought process between 4 versus 5 basics? I run 4 base in this deck to help guarantee the evolution if I have the stage 1 in... To help guarantee the basic if I have the stage 1 in hand. But you die other games where... So, I think playing 4 basics most of the time is bad deck building. I think people playing only 4 basics are maximizing their decks to have their best draws slightly more frequently at the cost of their average draws being and bad draws being markedly worse.
And that's something that's very common. You'll see people so hyper-focused about their best possible draws that they'll not think about what is the average case scenario with. In fact, I would go so far as to estimate, I would bet one of the reasons why Pikachu EX is the best performing deck is because Pikachu EX's attack forces people to make good deck building decisions.
Which makes the meta much
Pikachu demanding a full bench means you can't skimp out and not play six basics. You have to have a full bench for Pikachu to work. So it forces people to make better deck building choices.
Yes, it's actually helping people.
I don't know what the best basic is to add to Charizard. I would bet it's either Rapidash or or Kangaskhan would be my best guess.
What was that deck for? What was that deck for?
I think Centiskorch is a bad additional Pokemon to add. I think Centiskorch is a bad additional Pokemon to add to Charizard because it doesn't help your setup. I think you want your extra Pokemon to add to Charizard to be another Pokemon that helps you get set up quickly.
Yes, in my opinion.
Rapidash isn't a basic. Thank you, Einstein Twitch chatter, for pointing out that Rapidash isn't a basic and ignoring the implied part of my statement, which is by telling you to play Rapidash, I'm telling you to play Ponyta and Rapidash together, adding a third Pokemon line to your deck.
Which
You are very smart, though.
is that very Einstein name?
Centiskorch could 100% be used as a budget Charizard option. Agree with that.
Got our fire cheat. We got both our.
Alright, we're getting all set up here.
Imagine they have one.
I don't have any of our evolutions here yet, though.
Yes, which is kind of sad. But hey, at least we can stop their progression a little bit. Kind of.
Alright, so Rapidash and Ninetales both let us knock out this Pinscher next turn with the blade in hand. One thing I heard that I actually really liked as a suggestion is that Charizard EX decks could consider running 2 EX Charizard and 1 regular one, because regular Charizard knocks out most things anyways.
Why do you want another hot hitter when we only have 2 hots?
Oh, you beat me to the band, Scissor.
What do you mean to the band, Scissor?
Someone in chat decided to make their first message being a dill hole, so we banned them so they can't post more messages again.
Bad stuff, you mean?
Not bad stuff, just low effort annoying stuff.
Level.
You like Kanga in this deck over Magmar? I think so, because you want things that don't die to Pikachu in one. Is the line of thinking.
Hey, Daddy. A good deck is a deck that beats a lot of good decks, but a great deck has cards with weak decks, which stops you strategy, like Pikachu.
Pikachu's a real tough customer. We are paralyzed, nothing to do here. Thank you for the 69-month resubscription, DJ. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
Well, looks like you're gonna be at a stand for a while.
As a heads up, dude, your class is in about an hour, so you're probably gonna get leaving in about 20 minutes, okay? If you want to eat a snack or anything before then, okay? Well, at some point we will no longer be paralyzed, yes?
I'll go.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. I was just letting you know if you want to get a snack or do something before. Thanks for hanging out today.
Bye. See ya.
Yeesh.
Kangaskhan is finally unlocked, but I think the people in chat who are like upset that I expect a level of certain interaction from my chat, where like you're not allowed to actually me. Apologies if you don't think that that's okay. There's plenty of streamers that'll let you actually them constantly. And it'll be a miserable experience for them and you, I'm sure. But you're welcome to go watch them if that's your kink. A lot of paralyzed tits into a lot of tails on our Kangaskhan here. With double blade in hand, so long as they don't high roll us with Jolteon, we should be good to go. Isn't Kangaskhan slowing you down? Kangaskhan is good in no small part because it is a card that, while having a high amount of health, also does a reasonable amount of damage. This is the worst I've seen chat act in a little bit. That's one of the downsides of making content for a new game, is like the types of people who are going to make those types of comments inside of the Snap community have long been filtered out and aren't going to click into my stream 2 years later. But as we expand into new audience, it takes time to filter out people that are going to be doing comments like that. I think they put the energy on the wrong thing by mistake. Was likely what happened there. The Starmie deck that I was playing will be in the Dex roundup that'll be going up on the YouTube channel this evening. Yes, undo previously played energy would be great for people with fat thumbs like myself. Hey Super, thank you for the 10 months, welcome back. I don't think it has absolutely anything to do with the game. I just think it takes a little while when you hit a new audience to set expectations for what you want or don't want in your Twitch channel. Search. It's gonna feel bad if we don't get Minty Basics and we get red carded, but need to go dig in here. All right, we hit the Vulpix and we have the Rapidash for next turn. So it's a good clean setup for us here. Are we still doing Marble Snap? Yeah, we played Marble Snap for 4 hours this morning. What's going on, Leo? Glad you're enjoying the Pokemon stuff on the YouTube side. For the regulars, by the way, and folks that are enjoying the Pocket content too, I'm planning to do Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Snap every day moving forward, outside of like special circumstances like Twitch drops or new set releases for Pocket. And I'm gonna alternate which days I do Pocket and Snap in the morning and afternoon. So today was Snap morning, Pocket afternoon. Tomorrow will be Pocket morning, Snap afternoon. But it appears to be disconnected. Unfortunate. Tempo Sabrina A. This is still retreat cost 1, so I think I just play it out to play around red card here a little bit. Got our wonderful flares on our fiery cards. Queue it up Blaine here, so if we top deck another one, we can the damage is in. The Hoglandia Pocket channel will have the metagame breakdown video on it. But Pokemon go well with Gengar EX. I just don't think Gengar EX is very good. So I think if you're playing it, you should just play whatever things make your joy, because you're probably not going to win a lot anyways. Active Gardevoir here is very good for us. Means you get to finish with this Ninetales. Oh, they messed up here. They 100% should have put the energy on the bench. On the bench Mewtwo. I do not think there are any competitive Melmetal decks in Pokemon Pocket. I think there are Melmetal decks that are less embarrassing than others, but I don't think any of them are good. LimitlessTCG.com has tournament stuff on it. With the Sabrina in hand and this 90 hit point Gardevoir on the bench after it's hit earlier, we should be done here. Can you link the Limitless site right to their tournament page, Cody? You have to click a couple of things. Sabrina fishes up one of the back line, and we knocked out an EX to start, so this will be a lethal flamethrower here from the Ninetales. This Blade deck is so solid. I might play this one, speaking of tournaments, I might play this one of the tournaments this weekend. I'm gonna play something on Friday night, maybe Saturday. Depending on what the family schedule looks like. Alright, gamers, looks like it's about that time. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause and roll some Twitch adverts. We'll throw the deck list up on screen. I think I'm going to stand up on stretch here as well. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more games. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Team takes advantage of every bad draw in Subtle. Completely agree. You can even keep up with some of their good draws too. Like Pikachu. Pikachu EX has a good start. You're just like, okay, what if I like play my Ninetales and then like have a blade and knock you out in one? Isn't this shirt great, by the way? I think this is one of my new into the AMs. I think it's one of my favorites. Do you have all the cards? I have all of the mechanically unique cards. I'm missing some of the cosmetics. Thanks, opener. Feels real mid. If you missed the metagame roundup we talked about earlier, it'll be up on the YouTube channel here shortly. The editor just sent it over to me. Here for the Pokemon content. I can't wait to vote tomorrow. Thanks for doing your patriotic duty, Rut. Appreciate it. What's your reasoning with Kanga over Farfetch? Farfetch dies in one to Pikachu. As long as Pikachu is the most popular deck, I don't envision Farfetch being better than Kangaskhan almost ever. Which Dragonite deck would you suggest? I think the ideal Dragonite deck is the build that has, the ideal Dragonite deck is the build that has, I like the Farfetch'd and Kangaskhan build, sorry. Finish my articulation. How do you beat first turn Articuno EX with 6 energy with all those fire cards? There's a button in the bottom left corner of your screen that says concede. Anytime your opponent flips more than 1 heads on Misty, you click that button and go to the next game. Take solace in the fact that their deck is bad and inconsistent and they'll be losing plenty when they don't do that. It's a free button. Yep. There isn't even a ladder. are very good at starting on Vulpix. It seemed okay so far, but we'll see how it goes long term. Is there even a daily mission that requires you to win? There is not. You literally don't have to play any games in Pokemon Pocket to get all your stuff done every day. It's quite great. Okay. There's a Ponyta. Got the Rapidash queued. Full bench, X speed, we die. I have a favorite Greninja shell. I am partial to the Alakazam Greninja shell. Or sorry, the Executor Greninja shell. I just wrote Alakazam in a message to my editor. Oh, if you don't have that last bench Pokemon, honey, oh, we're done here. We're done here, gamers. We're done. Wrap it up, wrap a stick a pin in them, we're done. Full art, Blaine, don't mess around. Ain't nobody got time for your EX Pokemon with only 120 HP. Roasted Rat, anyone? Chishisha! Good night, sweet prince. And we're done here, right? And they don't have the Zebstrika, we're done. I assume with the Giovanni, it means they don't. So, Rapidash plus Blaine. Cooked rat into cooked zebra. Quick knockouts. Night, gamer. Beat that one down. That one's gonna make it into a video. I appreciate that the budget aggressive deck in this game is red. Feels very fitting for a former Magic the Gathering player. Alright, gamers, best decks in Pokemon Pocket and how to attack them. Video is live now. Fly, my pretties, fly! There's 1,400 of you here. We can get at least 700 likes on that video right away, yes? Give it some thumbs up. Give it some watch time. Copy some deck lists. Enjoy some fun pie charts if you weren't here earlier. Always a Vulpix, never a horse. if you already watched it, though. I need you to go watch it again. I need Noombars on the YouTube video to make that worth doing. Chat, I spent 2 hours yesterday waist deep in spreadsheets. I need that video to perform well so I can justify doing that again. Dragonite. Opponent's cooking a little bit here. Do I X speed and try and cheese this EV? I'm inclined to with no Ninetales in hand. I thought you enjoyed spreadsheets. I do enjoy spreadsheets, but I have 3 small children who demand my time. So in order to put together videos that require lots of extra effort, it needs to be worth the time. This is a business of my full-time job, gamers. The juice has to be worth the squeeze. The problem here with this tire spinning is I'm not setting anything up really, and this Dragonair is building on the bench, so if they have the Dragonite on curve, we're probably dead. I think if you're missing Grimer, Muck, in the Arbok deck, you probably play like a Farfetch'd and then like another... You probably play like a Farfetch'd as a 5th basic, and then an item card. I think Pidgeotto is just a hard sell in a world where Pikachu's one of the best decks. Yeah, that's the Dragonite on curve. Yikes. I believe we would need, like, every single attack to hit the same Pokemon twice in a row in the right way. The Charizard profile picture is obtained by completing Genetic Apex. Oh, they're powering up the not Dragonite. That's interesting. I don't think this matters. I think, I like how Kenga's just like prolonging the inevitable here. I'm gonna go next on our awkward start. What do you mean by completing Genetic Apex? I mean having 1 copy of every card in the set. Having a complete set. This is our 3rd or 4th game in a row with Vulpix on the open. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to scramble some eggs here. No, it's all of the base art versions of the cards to get the avatars. Oh, baby. All right, Kenga, make me an egg salad, please. "25% of the time, it works every time." And even if they have their evolution here, like it's gonna take them 2 turns to get through Kenga, and we'll have Ninetales online by then. Imagine only being average, my poor Kangaskhan. The new video is killer. Yeah, I think it's a good piece of content. Hopefully people find it useful. If I hated myself more, I would try and post it on the Pokemon Pocket subreddit, but I was smart enough to delete my accounts on that website a while ago. Mama's throwing hands, shit. It's gonna be one of those spots where, like, they can't afford to knock out my Kangaskhan because the Ninetales puts down their eggs. DLSG, thank you for the raid. Were you doing some Pocket as well? Hope it was successful for you, if so. The top one is 12 shop points, but the bottom one is 18. I bought all the top one, and it's grayed out. Does that refresh? No, the 12 point shop ones are your starter ones, because the way games like this work, they want you to get more stuff sooner. So once you get deeper into the game, the drip slows down, essentially. And their Erica puts them up to 120, but this is why we have a Giovanni in addition to our 2 copies of Blaine here. Because it means that we get to get that extra breakpoint in when it's key. So with the weakness of the Giovanni, we get to crunch through him here. At this point, I assume we're mostly done. All other stuff is getting flamethrower down in one hit. Any cards you use pack points on? Yeah, I used pack points on a few things when I was starting out. I don't believe in min-maxing the fun out of my game, so if I wanted to have fun by playing with the card, I crafted it. Why do you sound like a pirate? So someday, when you come up out of your basement for air and interact with other human beings out in the real world, you'll find out there's this whole big scary realm of people who look and sound and behave in a lot of different ways. Not just like the couple of people that you're used to interfacing with. I am playing Pokemon Pocket on my cell phone, which I am capturing into my PC with the capture card. Why don't you sound more like a pirate asking the real questions? Holy! There are Ponytas in my deck I can start on. I did not realize that. It's glorious. Glorious, gamers. And we have a Rapidash. Beautiful. So this deck is a budget deck. There's no 3 or 4 diamond cards in it. But I made sure to have flares on everything and as many full arts as possible, just so people know I'm playing this deck because I think it's good, not because I'm a broke pleb. So it's important that we send that message across when we queue up with this pile of cards.
Alright, with the Blaine here, we just get to, like, put them in a little box in the ground very quickly. Just, like, allow me to torch your Voltorb here. Just get it right up. People always ask what types of cards want to go first. Rapidash is an example of a card that likes going first. Stage 1 Pokemon that attack for a single energy enjoy going first in Pokemon Pocket. Going first means you're at an energy disadvantage, but you have an evolutionary advantage. You get to hit your stage 1s first. Ninetales here. We'll take another Rapidash in the back. No reason to put energy on Rapidash ahead of time. It's only gonna need one. It's weird that winning the coin flip doesn't give you the choice. I mean, it's just accepted tournament settings where like the loser should get to pick who's going first or second. It's mostly the same. You think a significant part of Pikachu's EX dominance, especially in tournaments, is due to fighting decks being weak? No, I actually think the biggest reason why Pikachu EX decks are overperforming is because Pikachu EX forces you to be a better deck builder. I think you look at a lot of the Mewtwo and Charizard decks people are playing, and they're all playing 4 basics, and some are even being greedy and playing 3 basics, and I think that that's wrong and bad. And I think Pikachu EX forcing you to play 6 and often 7 basics to meet its attack requirement makes your Pokemon Pocket decks better. Makes them more consistent. If they don't retreat the Zapdos, they're dead to a Ninetales off the top. Unlucky. I think I'm retreating here. I think I'm saving the X speed in case we top deck a Kangaskhan. Useful for that. Now, once they retreat the Zapdos off, I'm gonna have to get through 2 things now, because if we knock out this Electrode, it only gives us 1 knockout point, unfortunately. Melmetal's biggest problem is that it is a heavy investment setup Pokemon that gets knocked out in 1 by Mewtwo, and often gets pressured out of the game by... Pikachu before it can get set up. I think bricking on the Ninetales here means they're gonna be in a bad way. It's Gengar's biggest flaw. Gengar's biggest flaw is that it's a stage 2 Pokemon that requires 3 energy and offers less of a payoff than the other stage 2 3 plus energy cards. You compare it to Venusaur and Charizard and you're like, why am I doing this? So I need to draw Blaine, and then I need to draw Ninetales. Alright, well, the out is they brick on their Zapdos.
Actually, I guess if they put their Zapdos up and crack my Ninetales down, Giovanni and my second Blaine let us win the game. So they could either flip one heads or we could top deck one of our 2 cards. People in my chat who are new, if you ask me a question, it is important that you are watching the chat, because many of the times when you are asking an often redundant question like, Jeff, can you show the deck list? I'm going to respond to you with a chat command rather than verbally calling it out. Because otherwise I would only be verbally calling out the same things all day. So if you expect us to be kind enough to spend my time answering you, please do me the respect of being kind enough to pay attention to the ways in which we can answer you. They're dead to Sabrina now, right? Is the way this works? So I either knock out Electabuzz or Zapdos, or I tap the Pikachu for 90, and then the Rapidash cleans it out. You know, it's honestly been so much fun playing both games today. I just looked out at the clock. We've been live for almost 7 hours. It has not remotely felt like that. Old Snap and Pocket have been solid. They need Potion and for us to not draw Giovanni or Blaine. That is correct. That could get us here. So, 25% to win the game the way this is lined up. Rip. Kanga. Okay. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Mama! Yeah! So we missed on one 25%er, but we hit the other. Mama just killed a rat. Do 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 do. Beep 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 beep. Put more basics in your deck, chat. Play more Kangaskhan's. 5 basics is the floor. If you're looking at your deck and you're like, I only got 4 basics, what do I do? Put a Kangaskhan in. It was the pay to win coin. Certainly the pay to win coin. Thino, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Nothing to do on one? You never know we play 5 basics the way these openers have gone. So bad to get got by a red card because we were unlucky. All right, if we draw a Rapidash, we can put the Staryu in the bin. We had it guaranteed, but then the red card got us.
I mean, that's not really a thanks about it. Our hand was better before they did that. So we had the Staryu guaranteed knocked out before they did that. Yep, and we're dead. Sometimes red card wins the game. It's a little bit like Misty in that way. Sometimes you play it, they win the game. Sometimes you play it and you lose the game. That's just how it be. Let 5 basics be the floor. Let 5 basics be the floor. You can't enjoy 2 games at once unless you're being paid. LOL. Although speaking of being paid, we've actually had a better viewer count for Pocket today than we did for Snap. That's noteworthy. I think I'm just chilling because of red card. Not that Snap was terrible, but we were floating between 15 and 1600 for Pocket. We were floating between 13 and 1400 for Snap most of the day. We were doing that this morning. Jinx does extra damage based on how many energy are on the opposing Pokemon, so it's not stellar against a lot of the things we're doing here. We have a lot of things that don't need a lot of energy. I think I'm putting an energy on the Ninetales, so this way if we draw X speed, we can retreat the Ponyta and crack the Jinx down. You see a crop screen problem. I don't think there's anything wrong with my overlay. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks significantly better than the overlays that just have like a iPhone screen taking up 1/3 of the overlay. Ponyta, Beasley, this first one go down is fine. Not exciting, but fine. We may or may not be live through the polls closing tomorrow night. We'll see. Speaking of, shout out to our voting info bot in the Discord server. If you're someone living in the United States, tomorrow is election day. Make sure you have a plan to vote. If you need help getting information to make that plan, hop in the Hooglandia Discord server and DM Voti, our voting information Discord bot. Democracy works better when we all make our voices heard. Shout out to Next Gen USA for setting that up. Like to burn your Jinx to the ground. What's Voti? Voti is a Discord bot that can help you look up stuff like your polling place information, your registration status, and others. Gets you links to resources to help you make informed decisions and know what to do and where. A handful of big, beautiful traders shit. Such gorgeous full arts. I think the full art traders are some of the best pieces of art in the game. They're so good. I'm gonna put Ponyta up because if they have an X speed, they could switch to the Mewtwo and knock out my Vulpix. And I have X speed, so that doesn't really matter. We'll put energy here. We'll X speed back. And then we should be good to go here because
They don't have Gardevoir, meaning they're not going to one-hit my Ninetales next turn, and I have Sabrina in queue to pull their next Ralsei. Yes, the full art traders are the same boosters the regular traders come from. I'm gonna put the Vulpix up here because I don't have another X speed, so if they knock it out, that's ideal for us. Sabrina is very, very lethal. Flamethrower. Really good clean games in there with this. What does Blaine do? Blaine makes your next Ninetales or Rapidash attack deal 30 more points of damage. Quite a strong supporter card. So let's throw this one up on screen while we let the adverts roll for people that want to copy the deck list down. And when we return from the brief pause for the cause, we'll play something else to keep the variety rolling. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And if you haven't seen it yet, be sure to check out my meta report on the YouTube channel. A roundup of over 1,500 players' decks that played in Pokemon Pocket tournaments in the first 2 weekends. Talking about which decks were the standouts and why, and things to attack them with. Get you in 120 seconds. Yes, it is big mono red energy by Blue Tech for sure. For sure. Does this deck not want potions because it either wins quick or loses quick? So, potions largely come down to which breakpoints you care about in your matchups. So an example of a matchup that has a breakpoint that you care about is Mewtwo. So potion could help your Rapidash or Kangaskhan live longer against Mewtwo, but I think in general you'd rather just Ninetales them. And the only cards you could kind of fit potion into this deck over would be X-Speed or Sabrina. And this is a deck where you almost never want to start on Vulpix. So any game where you lead on Vulpix is your only basic, and then you Pokeball or research into Ponyta or Kangaskhan, you want to be able to X-Speed the right Pokemon up to your front without losing energy tempo. So X-Speed's really critical for a deck like this to make sure it's starting on the right Pokemon. You think Weakness Disadvantage could only do 10 damage to help polarize matchups? I don't think the Weakness Advantage really polarizes any matchups in the current metagame. If anything, I think they did a really good job of designing the weakness system to act as a balancing mechanism rather than we're gonna win 100% of the time thing. I wish Magmar was better. I think Magmar is a very solid playable card in a world where Pikachu's not the best deck. There will never be a formal deck tracker for this game until it has a PC client. Deck trackers don't work on mobile. What's your strategy for flipping coins? I have the pay-to-win premium coin cosmetics, so I flip heads more often. Jeff, if you say that with a straight face, people won't realize you're joking. The people who think I'm being serious when I say that are great folks to honeypot and get banned from the community. Is Handscope a banned card? It's terrible, yes. If you check on my Pocket YouTube channel, I have a full trader tier list video up there talking about which traders are good, bad, otherwise, and why. No, I don't think Caterpie's good in non-grass decks. That sounds atrocious. I am not Dutch. My family immigrated to the United States several generations ago because immigration is a good thing. One of the things that makes America strong and a great country is its ability to have a diverse population from lots of different places and backgrounds. Dodge a red card, we could dodge a ball, gamers. What do you think of Meowth? I think Meowth is generally worse than playing a Farfetch'd or a Kangaskhan. Jigglypoof! Where is my Jigglypoof? Shit, my poof! Why doesn't it jiggle? Why doesn't the poof driggle? That pay to win coin value. Does it jiggle because of your weight loss? Fair, honestly. 60-point Pikachu! Oh, baby, it's like Christmas. It's like Christmas! Assuredly, this is a Jigglypoof, yes? Every time, gamers. Let's do some damages. Big damn, champ, big damn. Play around some potions. If I Giovanni this turn and next turn, I beat one potion through a tail flip. I think it's worth using them. Do you have a Lieutenant Surge? This doesn't feel like a winning strategy long term. My Wigglyest Poof is here. I need to determine if next one's one or two copies of Sabrina. Part of it's just kind of gut feels. Another part of it is like, how many trainer slots does the deck have? It doesn't want X speed or anything else. They oaked, they couldn't surge. Got it. Stop. Wiggle with it. Yeah. Yep. But this is all their power, chat. Like they charged my Executor, and they're up for half a second on points, but like they have no tempo left, right? I just like decline playing anything out here to play around Sabrina. Yeah, we're just done. Raichu's gotta be your finisher. It can't be the thing you do in the middle of the game. Do they not play energy? Raichu discards all energy attached to it. It's supposed to be your finisher. And retreat to the Pikachu is gonna go down to the Giovanni. The opponent didn't have good choice in that last game. Just behind. I'm not in a rush to get Wigglypoof out. And I think because I could brick on basics, I don't want to research into a potential red card here. The evolve on the Ivysaur is a real bold choice here into Executor. They don't have a red card, we're gonna put them in the ground, and if they do have a red card, we're still likely to put them in the ground. Looking for a Wigglypoof here. Going second feels like an advantage. Is there any advantage to going first? So our deck is actually one that would love to go first. Going first means you have first evolution advantage. And stage 1 Pokemon like Executor and Executor EX that have a powerful 1 energy attack enjoy going first. So you can start using their attack the first turn you can attach to energy. The good decks in Pokemon Pocket's metagame right now, i.e. Pikachu, Mewtwo, Charizard that are very popular, all 3 of those decks prefer to go second. Because they are not playing evolution stage 1s that have low energy attacks. They want to just start putting up damage ASAP. Venusaur is a tanky lad. Big daddy dino here. Ooh, another X speed is really good. So I do this. We do this. If I Giovanni and hit heads, oh, I can't Giovanni this turn. I'm done. Ignore me. I researched. I say if I Giovanni and hit heads, the Giovanni with the other thing is lethal next turn. That doesn't matter. Great flip there for us. They'll get to Razor Leaf the Executor, and then next turn with our 2 X speeds, I get to pull the Executor back and Wiggly Sleep them. Oh my gosh, they're playing the Butterfree line. Holy. Alright, we're gonna need to win some sleep flips, gamers. Butterfree. Butterfree heals 20 every turn. It's so much sustain. X speed stack. I'm just gonna Giovanni. I don't know if the breakpoint matters. Just want to get as much damage as possible in. Giovanniing is right because this way if they wake up and they only heal 30, the second Giovanni is lethal. So once I stop and count, it is correct to do so. But if they have Potion or Butterfree, we won't be enough to get through them here. Yep, there's the Butterfree. Okay, we're gonna need to win a sleep flip here. They're healing 50 a turn. Is there an internal MMR here? They haven't communicated that officially, but I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Okay, so if they win the sleep flip, we can win the Executor flip and still knock them out, assuming they don't draw a potion. So if they lose the sleep flip, they're down. If they win the sleep flip, we can win a flip on the Executor. They lost the sleep flip, we're done here. Cool. Excuse me? Yeah, they don't have energy on anything to threaten Wiggly is correct. Oh, yeah, they probably thought they could retreat it there. Little known fact, you can't. They probably thought they were retreating and wanted energy set up on it for later. So you can retreat one time per turn. That's accurate. We are going first, and we have Executor EX ready to go. Talking about decks that like going first here. And if we hit one of our 2 Giovannis or we hit heads, we get to crack this star before it gets to do anything. You snap this opener, 100%. Don't think Marowak EX is a very good card. Marowak EX dies in 1 to Mewtwo, and it being fighting, it still has a 2-turn breakpoint against Pikachu EX most of the time. Yeah, I think non-Marowak, non-EX Marowak is a better metagame card. 100% agree. I mean, if there was ever a deck that had a chance to play through a Misty like this, it's definitely ours. Unfortunately, we cannot flip heads. Yes, non-EX Marowak has good breakpoints into Pikachu. But knocking out a Mewtwo in one with Marowak brings Nirvana. Yeah, I think if your goal is to bully Mewtwo, you should just be playing the Dark decks. Weezing Arbok is the prime Mewtwo bullier for the metagame. Another egg here, Chip. Torched, they could be torched. It's honestly sick how close this game is, despite them hitting 2 heads with Misty and having the energy advantage. If I'd have had an Erica or a second execute here, we probably win this, yeah? Or if I would have hit heads. Like, they had one of their best possible starts, and I still had a bunch of draws that let me get out of this. I just don't think Articuno EX is a very good card outside of cheesing people with Misty. Like, the only reason this Articuno looks good is they had energy advantage and they hit double heads on Misty. It's an aggressively mediocre Pokemon Pocket card when you have a remotely fair start. I think there aren't Dark or Metal Pokemon, the EXs to start, because like all card games, they designed a few sets at once. They want to build on themes with future sets. Yeah, I think Zapdos is solid for sure. It's low retreat cost, high HP, paired with a 1 energy attacker solid. And it scales up to deal 100 for 3 somewhat consistently is reasonable. If they give us a playable Arbok EX, that deck's gonna be cracked. It's like already pretty good. Dragonite doesn't usually have room to run red cards, so I'm gonna research on one just to have my highest chance to egg them on 2. This game could be over before it starts because we're going first. Just like energy, flip heads with Executor EX. Good night. Poor loaded coin. I like the idea of the Arbok Pidgeot deck a lot. Pidgeot's evolution line is just so weak into Pikachu stuff. The regular TCG, can you also only play 1 trainer per turn? You can only play 1 supporter per turn. It's different than 1 trainer. You play more than 1 trainer per turn in this game, just only 1 supporter. This deck is really straightforward and solid. It's not cheap to build though, right? Because it's got EX lines from 2 different packs. This is definitely a whale deck for the time being. But it is really linear, straightforward. Yeah, this is a neat mix, right? Because, like, Executor out-aggroes the aggressive decks, and then Wigglytuff can go toe-to-toe with a single failed sleep flip against the things that are big. Oh, Akamu, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate it. First, did I have my Executor again? We're not. We're just on the 8. The reason why there's so many supporters in this deck is it's on a very greedy build. It's just 2 eggs, 2 EXs, 2 Wigglies, 2 EXs. Set up. We switch decks hourly in this game or less time because the games are shorter. It just depends on how I'm vibing. I have a bunch of YouTube content like pre-recorded queued up already, so I've been playing things for a shorter time, so I'm not farming content. Hey, Brad, thanks for the Prime. I meant to DM you the other day when I saw you in here. Have you been pocketing? Has it been fun? Hope life's treating you well. It's been a minute. Graz, thank you for the brand new primer. Disconnected, I assume so. Sedge, we're gonna put this Mewtwo deck in a box. Or kind of stuff. I really hope that the reason why they shut down the third-party Lorcana client is so they can do their own. I would like to check that game out. I just sort of the bandwidth for paper stuff. I think of Gengar. I think Gengar is unfortunately too much setup for not enough payoff. X speed can let them switch this Ralts around and hit us with Mewtwo, but Sabrina will let us knock it out even if they evolve it, which is nice. Gengar said no trainer cards wouldn't be good. Maybe. There has not been any communication about how they intend to balance stuff. I'm hoping they'll do rebalancing and not bans like they do in Paper Pokemon, but it's gonna remain to be seen type thing. It hasn't said they're disconnected, so I can't tell if they're griefing us or not. Just maybe have something else going on. They must not be griefing. They ran out of time and didn't get to attack, right? A lot of the good decks in Pocket prefer to go second right now, yes. Things with Executor and Weezing are the only ones that prefer to go first, I think, that are reasonable.
that. Thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. All right, gamers. There's no prizes for this other than experience. I'm not going to sit here and get griefed. Okay. It is, it looks like it's almost 4:20. Blazik gamers. I am going to be off for the rest of the day. I try to go till about this time. For the regulars, just to call out what my expected schedule is going to be. We are officially a 2-game stream moving forward. My plan is to do alternating Pocket and Snap each day during the week when I am here. So we'll do Pocket second on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we'll do Pocket first on Tuesday, Thursday. We'll do Snap alternating that schedule. Plan is to do 3 or 4 hours of each per day and be live for somewhere between 6 to 8 hours a day. As always, there's lots of YouTube content for both of those games. My Pocket YouTube channel posted a metagame breakdown today if you want to see me talk through what did well inside of the community Pokemon Pocket tournaments. We had over 1,500 players play thousands of matches in the first 2 weekends with Pocket. So you want to check out what decks were successful, what off-meta things could be creeping up to be good, and why. Be sure to check out that video. Tomorrow we're going to do a normal game stream during the day. We may or may not run late into election night. We'll see. Maybe do some doom/hope scrolling together. And remember, if you are living in the United States and you don't have a plan to be a part of the election yet, you should make sure to make a plan to get out to vote tomorrow if you haven't already done that early. Democracy works best when more of us participate. If you need help making that plan, be sure to pop on into the Hooglandia Discord server and ping the Voti bot in the U.S. Election Information's channel. That'll help you look up resources to find your local voting info out. I'll see all of y'all around tomorrow. Hopefully everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday where you're at. Who do we got streaming in the Pocket category? 4-year Twitch anniversary and birthday stream on Loopy's side. I'm going to raid you into Loopy Fist. They're one of the people I've been subscribed to for a while on Twitch. They're playing Pokemon Pocket and making a lot of great stuff. Hopefully you'll hang out and check them out. Peace, folks. Loopy.